Gotcha.
Good afternoon, ladies and gents. You are once again watching the Brawlhalla SEA Challenger Series week number 4. This is the final week. My name is G10 coming at you, and with me is...
What is up, guys? I'm Kyler Allison. As G10 said, this is the 4th and final week of the SEA Challenger Series. It is going to be extremely hype getting into this big match. All of these matches tonight. This is the biggest prize. This is also the biggest prize pool, of them all, being a whopping $2,000 split between, I believe, the top 12 or the top 16. So it is a big prize to play for. Top 12? Top 16.
Top 16.
It is top 16.
Confirmation.
Thank you very much. But yeah, we are going to have some absolute bangers tonight. We've got the boys. We've got Tiger. We've got Jerry K. We've got Sphinx, Eric, Dolan, Dot, Him We Far. All the names we have seen and we have loved throughout these weeks. G10, who are you looking for tonight?
You know who I'm looking at, Kyler. We have our 2-time winner. You got Tiger, man. And it looks like Vortex didn't make it here, so... our week number 2 champion won't be able to compete. That just means that Tiger is literally the most accomplished player out here. Past results, he has just been absolutely amazing every single week that he plays. All the games that we've seen him win in this entire series. So, my money is going to be on him. However, I am not averse to having an upset here or there. It was incredibly exciting when Vortex was able to pull off that reset win back in week 2, and let's see if anybody can do that again this week.
Definitely. Let's see if anybody can. We have the players in the lobbies right now, kicking off tonight with Tiger on his patented Koji and Jerry K on his Asuri. We're going to give them the green light to go ahead, and they are going to get straight into it. Absolute monsters down here in the Southeast Asian region. So
yeah,
Koji,
this Koji.
Sorry, Tiger
this
Koji, Koji. Yeah, you can
so
take over.
Legendary. So legendary. This is his main throughout all of the weeks. Basically, it's been this Koji has won him tournaments. It's incredibly punishing to play against, but Asuri definitely has a little bit of a better matchup against Tiger's Koji than a lot of other characters. But let's see if JK can make full use of it. Tiger's first hit, but the first weapon will be going over to Jerry K. Although it doesn't. All right, he gets a couple of hits in the guitars. He does not get to deny the bow, however. And Tiger, Let's see, he does love just punishing whiffs, but now he's going to go on the offensive. The Qatar's going to hit him up a little bit, gets a little bit of a string onto him, but as you can see, using his movement, just trying to abuse Jerry K as he tries to move around the map, tries to go for another weapon. The sword will not get a hit, but there's a good string, brings Jerry all the way to the red, and he hasn't even been able to hit Tiger that much already on the edge. Tiger not even attempting an edge guard, but that is a perfect catch from Tiger. Gets the first stock.
As usual, a very strong start from Tiger. You know, Jerry was getting the early damage with a big lead. That side stick just barely jumped over on Tiger. But yeah, Jerry was getting the early lead, but Tiger, flipped his switch, turned it straight back around, got the first stock super quick, and now he's looking to tack on as much damage as he can. Already has Jerry into the orange with this bow just juggling him non-stop. It is very hard for Jerry to find the landing right now, but that GC downlight into the recovery is just barely not going to do it. He's going to keep Tiger alive just for now, and Tiger's going to be looking for this kill off the top with this bow. That N6 not going to quite catch him. Jerry is on the guitars now. Throws him away, actually. Tiger's at downlight now. He's looking for the kill off the top. Doesn't quite find it, but now he's unarmed against Jerry's sword. And that recovery is going to do it. Stock 1 taken off Tiger, and Jerry is in the deep red.
Yeah, he is in big trouble here. Tiger, as you know, he really takes every single lead that he can, and boy did he extend that. You saw that when he was unarmed, he dropped the bow, went for an unarmed string, and then picked up the bow again. Jerry K wasn't able to do anything, but he is getting some really good hits in here. Let's see if Tiger can close this out, throws his sword away. He's guarding the weapon, won't let him get it so easily. Already in the orange with that. Sidestick will finally take it for Tiger. Jerry K now down to his last stock.
Yeah, down to his last stock, and he's unarmed here. Got to try and get into this weapon against Tiger's bow. What a beautiful, just snuck through, picked up that sword, got the end light. That was super fast. But Tiger's still doing Tiger things with this bow, making it very hard for Jerry to get in. And then he's almost left the damage now when he's off full stock ahead. Whipped gravity cancel is going to put him in position to get that done. And here, we've even damaged. Your Tiger's in the damage lead now while up a full stock. He just needs one good hit, and that can do it. He's going to save himself with that weapon throw to stop Jerry's recovery. That was really nice. We'll see if he can get all 3 kills with this bow down sig. You see he was looking for it there, but Jerry's own sword down sig is going to take out Tiger's stock, and he has to do this right now with these guitars.
Yeah, he has to be absolutely perfect here in order to stand a chance. Tiger was able to get his sword. He hasn't been able to land a single hit. The guitar is doing so much work for Jerry K here. But Tiger, of course, he's not going to let Jerry K get away with that much. Look at the movement. He's avoiding every single hit now. Oh, Jerry K is able to get him with a light attack, but Tiger, he's just building up the damage, building up to that final hit. However, he is in the red now. Jerry K doing still a really good job, but this is going to be the end for Jerry K. Good game 1 from Tiger. This is what we expect from the 2-time champ. And, it went down to the wire. Big props to Jerry K.
Yeah, down to the wire indeed, man. Like that was looking real dicey for Tiger. That would have been an absolutely amazing comeback from Jerry. But couldn't quite get it. Just needs those tiny little adjustments. But still doing that from such a deficit he was in, that was a really good showing. Tiger, he did manage to get all 3 KOs with that down 6. That was nice to see. But Jerry is going to switch over to this Ragnir. I guess he didn't enjoy the sword. Maybe wants the more powerful, hard-hitting axe. Going to sacrifice some speed for some strength. Maybe that can be what he needs to get the edge in this match.
Yeah, because when you're up against Tiger, you really rely on your movement to get yourself out of tough spots. Tiger, incredibly good at punishing whiffs. And Ragnir, I think the game plan here is to try to get that axe and just go for, low risk, light attacks. But it's still a risk to play such a slow weapon against Tiger. So maybe he's going to stick with the guitars here. He does get the first weapon drop. Tiger wasting no time, grabbing his own sword, gets the first hit. Jerry K, though, of course, you see the movement already. The speed is coming to it's giving him such a good advantage compared to his Asuri. Tiger, though, look at that streak. Absolutely railing Jerry K. Already in the orange. And Jerry, he's trying to get in, but he's not really able to get into Tiger's space. But he is able to land those strings, good strings. Even game so far. Tiger switching to the bow now. Needs a little bit more range to deal with this guitars. Oh, the down sig almost kills, but not quite. Maybe the sword will. He may be looking for the recovery. You can see Jerry K desperately dodging, duck and waving, but there's the axe now bringing Tiger to the red. Don't whiff against him, though, because that could be the last. Oh my god, the ground pound perfectly timed to seal that stock.
Yeah, you said don't whiff against him because that'll be the last, and that was the last attack Jerry got to throw out before he was eradicated off the bottom of the screen. You know, he's choosing to fight unarmed against Tiger's bow right here, and he's finding some success with it. He's got a couple hits, switches over to the guitars, doesn't quite find that side sig, and doesn't quite find anything off that end light. But now he's looking for that. So he is looking for that axe. He wants to get the big kill with the side air or the neutral sig, maybe even an end light or a down light at this point. You know, yeah, there it is, the down light. Tiger was so damaged that it didn't even matter if he was using such a quick light attack. But now he's on the guitars, starting off this stock. He's in like the late yellow now, so he's not too bad, and he's got a good position against Tiger until he gets that hit. And now Tiger is on the sword against his guitars, a much more favorable position to be in until he throws them away and just goes in unarmed. He's winning anyway. Like, Tiger is such a beast, man.
He really is. That's why he's been able to win 2 weeks of this. He looking for his third week. Oh, he almost runs right into the charge side sig. But Jerry able to actually get out of that sticky situation. Gets the axe, brings Tiger to the red. Could be looking to seal it out, but Tiger is still unarmed. Doesn't matter. He gets a sword, and the recovery will kill. He's in the red now, but he's going to try to extend his stock just a little bit before he gets taken out by Jerry here.
Yeah, wants to extend the stock as much as he can on the bow. Oh, doesn't jump into that end sig. Jerry's he might start getting desperate here, because, you know, playing the Ragnar can be very difficult to find these kills. And he wants to try and not give as much damage as he can, because, you know, every little bit of damage he takes makes it just that much harder, especially at this stage of the game. This is game 2 with Tiger. With the game 1 lead, so, you know, this is do or die for Jerry right now in this winner's bracket. That down light's just barely not going to do it. Oh, you could see he went for the second one there. That would have done it, but he couldn't quite get it. Tiger was too quick, and now he's almost getting left in the damage, but that end light will secure the stock. Even stocks, but it's just looking just like game 1.
Yeah, and my god, Tiger, he was on red for literally that entire stock from Jerry K. And he was able to bring him all the way to the red before he died. Now he is absolutely chilling. Another down sig to seal this game, this match off, and the 100 gold daily bonus as well. Tiger is just beasting, man. King of the jungle.
Yeah, king of the Southeast Asian jungle, as usual, man. What an absolute unit of a player. Yeah, with that fairly quick 2-0 over Jerry, even though they did go to last stock. So that was a good showing. We will hopefully be seeing Jerry later on in the tournament down in the losers bracket, because he did come top 8 last week, so, you know, he can definitely climb his way back up there. But before we get on to see any more matches, I believe we will be having a quick break while we wait for the lowers bracket to fill up. So until then, I am Kyler Alice, and I am joined by
G10 coming at you, and we will be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gents. You are still watching the Brawlhalla SEA Challenger Series final week. My name is G10 coming at you, and with me is...
I am Kyler Allison. Yes, final week indeed. We are making progress. We saw before the break, we watched Tiger versus Jerry K in the winner's side, and what a great match that was. Tiger did take a 2-0 victory in that, but Jerry K, he's not out yet. He's in the lowest bracket making his climb up. But now we are going to have Kakuja versus Keith the Poo-Poo. Both names we have seen in previous weeks. I think Keith has been top 8 in every week, so that's a massive achievement to him. Kakuja, I believe we saw them in week 1, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I believe week 1 he was there. However, Keith the Poo-Poo is a little bit more of a familiar face. As you said, he has been top 8 every single week. And so far, no exception this week. And he is going to once again bring out his Rayman. That's something that we've seen him use quite a bit. While Hattori is going to be the pick here for Kakuja. Interesting matchup here. Hattori being a little bit speedy. Rayman, he does like to go for those big axe hits and gauntlet plays.
Yeah, the big plays indeed. Keith I think he was big on the axe when we did see him play. And Kakuja, on Hattori, they're going to be flying around with their spear, with their sword. Going into this match, we will be kicking it off on Demon Island, a fantastic map to start the match. So let's see if you can get the first weapon as it spawns in. It will be Keith the Poo-Poo with the axe. Kakuja is unarmed, looking for a way in, grabs their own sword. And now they have stage control right now. They're going to look to keep Keith off in the air as much as they can. Now they're playing neutral, trading hits here and there, dare after dare. There's a sidelight nair, looking for the ground pound from Keith. Not quite going to find it. Now, Keith is building up the damage over Kakuja just because he has the axe, and all these single hits just mean more and more. That Sair is going to almost do it. Wow, that was like 3 nairs into a falling Sair to almost take out Kakuja. Now on the spear against Keith unarmed, that downlight recovery is just barely not going to do it. But he's back on the axe. One good hit is what he needs here. Kakuja, he's got the spear. He's going to need to poke him out to make this comeback. Utilizing a lot of weapon throws, very strong with the spear. That end light's not quite going to do it from the axe. That weapon throw is not going to quite catch either. But that Sair is going to just barely peek him over the corner of the map and send him flying down into his death. So Keith takes stock 1 of this game.
Yeah, big side air from Keith. He's very comfortable on the gauntlets as well, but the axe is his preferred weapon. You saw how much damage he was able to build up. He's just trying to weapon guard Kakuja, and it's working so far, but Kakuja was able to get him off the stage for just a sec. Now keep looking for his second pair of gauntlets. Axe will be next after this. I think he kind of lost track there, but yeah, he will be going for the axe. Just looking for those big hits, already bringing Kakuja all the way to the orange. He is still in his first stock. And this is just the strength of the axe. You don't need that many hits. You don't need fancy strings. All you need is 1 hit, 2 hits, and he already has more health. And Kakuja, almost getting blown off the stage, is able to dodge the weapon throw. And Keith is in such a great position here with his axe. He can still die to Kakuja because he is also incredibly low. But the axe is just such a huge damage potential. Any hit can do it. And he does throw it, and misses, and they're both having so much difficulty finding the kill on each other. The edge guards are not landing for either of them. Of course, this isn't Dot or Vortex. And finally, Kakuja will find the kill onto Keith.
Yeah, it looks like they're not going to be needing the edge guards right here. He's going to get that kill with that sidelight into the Sair on stage. Oh, beautiful dodge to avoid that Sair, but that end light is going to take him out. Now Keith has a full stock advantage, almost the same damage as Kakuja. Hasn't taken very much on the second stock. And he's on the axe, he keeps priming this. He's been good on the gauntlets, but he definitely prefers playing the axe. And you can understand why. I mean, every hit he gets is just massive damage. But he needs to actually get these hits. Kakuja, he's dancing around him, landing all of his own. He's making it really hard for Keith to get any real damage or any real flow going right now. Swapping over to the sword, going to be a bit of a different game to the spear. You know, much less range, but it is a bit faster. And he's going to be looking for those early kills with that end sig that we saw just there. Keith is looking to take him out early as well, going high with the recovery. You know, it doesn't catch, but you know he's looking for it, and that's the important thing here. That they're being aggressive. They want to get it done. He's going to come back with a GC end sig. He's going to stuff out that ground pound. Kakuja's not going to find that kill, and Keith is going to live to see another day. With the axe again, one more Sayer goes to the GC down sig, is not quite going to work. He gets taken off by that end line into the throw. That's going to take out his stock. It is even stock, but Kakuja is so far behind in the damage.
Yeah, and he is able to get the gauntlets almost instantly, and Kakuja, he is literally a breath away from death. He is able to get his spear golem, though, if he's able to dance around and use his movements against Keith as he did in that second stock. Then, you know, this could still be winnable, even if he's really deep in the red. Keith is just looking for the kill shot here. Big attempt, but big whiff. Kakuja, no punish, though. And okay, Kakuja's able to get his sword. Is he gonna be able to finish it off here? Keith, can he edgeguard? Doesn't want to risk it, so he's just gonna go for the recovery kill, and that's gonna be the first game for Keith.
Yeah, that was a very risky side sig at the end from Kakuja. Like, gravity canceled that, burned his dodge, and you know Keith was pretty low damage, so it would have sent him off stage, but it wouldn't have killed him quite just yet. So that was very risky to go for. Gets punished accordingly. Very good punish from Keith, taking that sidelight into the recovery. Very good way to confirm the game there. And Kakuja's going to swap over to the Val, keeping the sword, going to switch over to the gauntlets. A bit interesting, because he was finding a lot of success on that spear, I feel like, but he is almost level 78 on this Val. So, you know, he is pretty experienced on it. He could, you know, we've seen like crazy stuff happen. This could be the pick.
True. We have seen a Val, I think, once before in, I believe it was just last week, week 3, where we saw Val come out. I think in the losers as well. I forget who was playing it, but now Kakuja, can he make it work against Keith and his really good axe play? Already getting the axe. And Kakuja with the gauntlets. I think this could be a pretty good pick if he's able to actually catch Keith, but Keith is finding these hits. Look at that. He's just building up the damage slowly but surely. You don't need to go for strings with the axe, but he's doing it anyway. And big hit right there. Oh, brings Kakuja to the red. Kakuja gets the sword here. However, Keith, he has his number. He's looking for him. Any hit can do at this point. He can just go for a Sayer. Maybe a dare, and really he is just fishing for that hit, but Kakuja using his movement really well here to dodge Keith's hits, because he has to play absolutely perfectly not to die to Keith right here. But okay, Keith goes for the gauntlet throw, does not get it, does not get the ground pound either. Kakuja with a good movement saves his life for now, and he does, you know, get Keith down to the orange, not to the red yet. Already to the red, good. But Keith, he still has a pretty big lead. Kakuja, though, if his movement is perfect, just like it is now, he can still take this stock before Keith is able to find him. But Keith with the axe, as I said, the power of the Rayman axe. That's just Keith for you, man.
Yeah, that's just Keith, man. He loves the axe, but I think you like hit the nail on the head perfectly before. Kakuja's movement has been exceptional this game. It's been very hard for Keith to catch him out, especially when he's flying around with those Sayers. That Gauntlet Sayer of his own is going to take out Keith's first stock and even it up the game. But yeah, Kakuja's movement this game has been very clean. It's been very hard to hit him with random like swinging hits. You know, he does get caught by the Sayer there and gets punished for that whip sidelight. But in general, it's been pretty hard to hit him, especially with these kill moves, as he's got his stock extended quite a bit. But now Keith's just stringing him dare after nair after dare with the axe. That is so much damage being built up. Kakuja is trying to figure out how to get like into like this vertical like oval that Keith is like defending himself with. It's very hard. That side air from the axe is just barely not going to do it. He makes it back on stage. You know, he's got to try and find some sort of string here with these gauntlets, because he is at such a big deficit in the damage. That's a dodge. Doesn't quite get the nair. Drops the Nair into GC downlight combo. It would have been a lot of damage if he found it. Keith is going to throw away the gauntlet, says he doesn't want them, and he's going to go straight back to the axe, where one hit can do it. You know, he's going to be looking for that Sair, looking for that neutral light. I imagine those will be the kill options. Yep, there's the Sair to fly past and punish Kakuja's with GC and light.
Yeah, it really is hard if you whiff against Keith because his axe just does so much, and that risk that Kakuja took by taking that weapon gets him very punished. 2 hits from the axe, that hurts quite a bit, but now, you know, he is kind of a clutch player. His movement becomes cleaner the lower he gets. And Keith is trying his best, you know. He is going to get taken down to the red, and you know, Kakuja has a chance to even this up if he gets it right here, and he does! Good kill onto Keith. He's just in the yellow, still very winnable for Kakuja.
Yeah, I mean that was a pretty nice side sig. I liked how he used it there. He was waiting for Keith to burn all his options, and then expected him to dodge in. Didn't find the dodge in. Sorry, but he found him spot dodging instead. So you know, caught two birds with one stone. So that was really nice. And now he's evened up the damage with this sword. He's like, what we saw before, where Keith was getting all the dares and the nairs, going up and down. Kakuja's sort of finding the same thing here with his own sword rather than the axe. You know, he's going in, avoiding all these hits. There's the movement, the power that you're talking about. You know, the more damage he is, the further behind he is, the better he's getting. What a side sig! Wow, that's axe Sair is going to take him off, and he's going to avoid the Sairs. You know, he's in the kill range. One hit could do this here. He's got him on the edge. He's gonna let him come back in favor of getting the weapon. Ooh. Understandable. Keith is going to be looking for his own gauntlets here now, and we're in the mirror.
Oh my god!
Side stick is going to catch Kakuja off guard and send him flying off the screen for a swift 2-0 victory for Keith. Yeah, style indeed, man.
My god, that was a perfect read on Keith's part, honestly. Dashed into the fully charged side sig for the end of the game. He was getting beat up there towards the end, but you know, that was a little bit of a Hail Mary, but I feel like Keith he just played that perfectly, and he will be advancing in this it is the losers bracket R1.
Yeah, it is the losers.
So well done to Keith for keeping his tournament life alive.
Yeah, that's the sort of clutch factor. That's sort of clutch factor coming in. Great match. Before we get onto the next one, which will be the losers round 2, just before top 8. Before we get into that, we will have a quick 5-minute break. So until then, I have been Kyler Alice, and I have been joined by
Yutan coming at you, and we will be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gents, and you are still watching the Brawlhalla SEA Challenger Series, week number 4. We're down to our losers bracket, round number 2. My name is G10, coming at you. With me is...
I'm Kyler Alice, and guys, we have Eric and Keith the Poo Poo back at it. Both names we have seen many, many times in these last 4 weeks. Keith we saw in our last match just then, and Eric we have seen in the top 8 every week so far. Absolute unit alongside Keith. You know, these players. Let's have a quick look at their placements in these SEA Challenger Series. So Eric has 2 5ths and a 3rd, I believe. Sorry, I had them open just then. It's 2 5ths and a 3rd, I believe. And Keith has 2 7ths and a 4th place. So you know their placements are pretty similar to each other. So this will be a great match to watch. Very, very similar placements, very similar skill level. You know, got these players all in the top 8 4 weeks in a row. That is an accomplishment. Eric has been rocking that brand. He's been rocking a couple of characters actually.
Yeah, but Bryn is by far his most played. He has a level 100 on that, which is, you know, very, very rare. I think he's literally the only player I've ever seen this entire time with a level 100. And you know, a lot of these players they play Brawlhalla just you know, all the time, every single day, for hours on end. But Eric, he's not going to be going for the Bryn actually. Maybe he knows that he's been read a little bit, so he's going to go for Raphael, while Keith the Poo Poo not going to be on Rayman. He will be on Scarlet this time.
Yeah, he's going to be on the Scarlet. He's going to be switching it up quite a bit. But Eric, we did see on the Raphael towards the losers side of last week, where he was down a bit. He swapped off the Bryn against Himwee, and then I think he kept it for the matches after that. You know, he found some decent success, so it was a pretty good pick. Hopefully, against Keith, it can be the same story as we go into the Crystal Temple, where the music is popping and both players are going to be fighting for this first weapon. It'll be Eric that gets the first weapon, but Keith that gets the first hit with that GC Sig. You know, but Eric has the axe right now. He's looking for big damage. Keith is unarmed. He's got the lance. Now Eric is going to be looking for these downlights, control of the platforms, I imagine. While Keith is looking to narrow him out. You see doing this circle, spinning around many, many times. Eric's going to be looking for these downlights mainly, I imagine, as the lance does play a lot in the air.
Eric, though, he really likes this axe, giving Keith a taste of his own medicine. This lance has landed quite a few hits, and it does catch Eric quite a bit. Oh, look at that side sig, and the weapon throw hits. Eric, he is still able to make it onto the platform. That was almost a really good edge guard by Keith the Poo Poo. But Eric just able to dodge out and get back onto the platform. That is pretty big for him, but that is a lot of damage already deep into the red. Keith, he's just waiting for Eric. He doesn't want to go for the risky ground pound, and Eric is able to get back and
what a man.
actually get that stock, stealing it away from Keith the Poo Poo.
Wow, stealing it away. Yeah, that's definitely right. What a deep nair he went for. I mean, there was so much risk going for that nair, but he got it. It paid off in the end. That was really well played from Eric, but he's getting huge damage with this axe right now. He's had Keith off stage, and they sent him high with that N-Sig. Now he's looking to come back onto the stage. That nair into side air is going to do a lot of damage. A downlight into recovery is going to send him high, but Keith is going to respond with his own downlight recovery to send to send Eric off the top. But man, that was like 15-second stock duration on that stock, and Keith got taken to the deep red already. Dude, that end light killed him from the side of the stage. Man, that stock did not last long at all.
Yeah, not at all. Keith was he was really deep in the red already, and Eric just absolutely went ham on him. And Eric just building up his damage lead. That axe is doing wonders for him. Keith, as you can see, he's not as comfortable on Scarlet as he is on his trademark Rayman, but this lance can work for him. It's just not really the best option. Eric is just building up the damage, even unarmed, brings him down to the deep red, and with the axe, any hit can do. A side light, down light, side air down to anything. Keith just barely
Looks like he wants to down
lives that. Oh, he might still live. Oh my god, he's just getting juggled over and over again by Eric. Eric just looking for the kill shot right here. One more hit, but Keith he's really good at blocking and dodging. He's still super, super low. Ooh, went for the risk there, went for the ground pound. And he does get some damage, but even if he does get the stock, it may not be enough to get him the game. Look at this off-stage play. Both of them just jumping in the air, staying there for extended periods of time, trying to find a hit, because any hit at this point will do it for Eric. Okay, what a risk! Will it pay off? It won't! And Eric finishes him off for the first game.
Eric was like toying with him for that last stock, man. You know, I guess he was feeling good after the second stock that he got. He was just messing around that last one, but I feel like he might have actually killed his own momentum doing that because it took him so long to close out the game. But Keith is going to swap over straight to the Asuri. No more lands, no more hammer, but they're going back to Crystal Temple. You know, I guess he didn't believe it was the map that was at fault. He just didn't trust his skill on the weapons. Wants to switch it up to something maybe he's a little bit more comfortable with. Going into this game, hopefully we can see him grab the first weapon and then he can extend his lead a little bit, have a bit better luck than last game.
Yeah, most definitely. All right. And Keith, you know, he really does have to use a serious movement. He has to be a little bit more aggressive because if Eric whips an axe hit, then that is prime time for Keith to come in and get a really good string off with his sword or his guitar. But Eric, you know, he has been hitting these axe hits left and right, already bringing Keith down to the orange. But Keith, he has to be a little bit more agile, and that's not what you want to be doing. That's getting into Eric's face and letting him get the hits is not the right move here, Keith. And he does lose his first stock less than a minute in.
Yeah, Keith's been getting punished quite a bit with this axe. When Eric goes for the sidelight now, he's been catching. Whoa, excuse me, I'll finish that in a second. Eric is getting a big string. Now Keith is looking to return it. Downlight dash, sidelight seg. Can he finish it off? Can't quite, but now Eric's got him off stage. Keith is looking for a weapon. Eric's going to keep this string going. Oh, Keith with a sidelight into the downside, going to read Eric dodging in. But that was a beautiful. That was like what a turn of events that entire stock was. But what I was saying before,
was a really good read.
Yeah, it was really good. Keith keeps getting punished a lot when Eric finds these sidelight nairs. He's been caught a couple times now, spot dodging and getting caught by Eric's N6. So he's gonna need to switch up those dodges so he can stop getting punished as much in that situation. As he's gonna sneak past that edge guard, just barely living. He might die here. He's got on the edge. He has to be really careful making it back.
Guitars, and Eric almost catches Keith. Almost finds the kill there, but Keith is able to spot dodge perfectly. It doesn't matter because Eric's recovery will still take him out. And Eric, he has such a big lead just in the yellow on his second stock. Keith on his last. He has to pull something out here, something really big. That was kind of ballsy, just standing in front of Eric's face, going for that string. He did get it, but now he has to play absolutely perfectly. His movement has to be on point. And with Eric's guitars and his axe, it could be a little bit risky for Keith really to do anything like that edge guard. And look at that, he's just getting taken to hell and back. Already in the red, Eric just using his guitar to full effect. That was a long string, that was like 3 seconds of hits onto Keith. And that is not what you want to see on your last stock when Eric's just in the orange on the second. You want to be looking for the kill at this point and then trying to come back, trying to clutch it out. And that's what Keith is trying to do now, but it's maybe a little bit too late for him to actually get the win still because he is deep in the red, and that will kill. I didn't think it would, but I guess that's tip range. Eric is able to take it 2-0 again.
Yeah, that's going to be the 2-0 in favor of Eric. We're going to be saying goodbye to Keith for this week, final week 4 of the Brawlhalla SEA Challenger Series. He's going to be finishing at 9th place, that is, so his first non-top 8 in the month that we've been going. So it is a bit tragic to see, but Eric's got to keep the streak going. He's going to have his own top 8, which we will be seeing later on in the night. after we get through the winners bracket, which I believe we will be coming to after a short break. But while we've got waiting in there, we've got Tiger, King, absolute legend. He's waiting against Sphinx in the winners bracket, and on the other side we have Dolan, who, excuse me.
Sorry, I'm just saying that Sphinx is he's a little bit new to the topic. We haven't seen him. He's not been in the top 8 for a while. I think he did make top 16, was it, a couple times? But our top 8 has been kind of consistent for the past 3 weeks. So this is going to be a little bit exciting to see Tiger against this man.
Yeah, against Sphinx, like we haven't seen them very much. And then on the other side, similar, we have Dolan waiting against Himwe. We've seen Himwe a couple times, but Dolan, we might have seen them in week 1, but I don't think they've actually played in weeks 2 and 3. So that'll be interesting to see how they go. And the lowest bracket will fill out more as we finish those matches. But I believe before then, we are going to have a quick 5-minute break. So until then, I am Kyler Atlas, and I am joined by
G10 coming at you. Don't go anywhere. You're still watching the Brawlhalla SEA Challenger Series final week. See you later. afternoon, guys. You are still watching the last week of the Brawlhalla SEA Challenger Series, and it has been a ride. My name is G10. Coming at you with me is...
I'm Kyler Alice, and man, what games we have on tonight. We just watched Eric versus Keith the Poo Poo. Fantastic match that was. Eric with a pretty dominant victory, I would say. So Keith the Poo Poo, ended at 9th this tournament. Eric moved on to the top 8, where he will be versing Jerry K in the lowest side. Also in the lowest side, we have Dot versus Far. And now in the winners side, where we are looking at right now in these next matches coming up, we will have King Tiger versus Sphinx, another absolute legend that we haven't seen too much in the SEA Challenger Series, but they have been quite the name in other official tournaments. And then on the other side of winners, we have Dolan versus Himwe, two more monsters to see in the winners bracket. And again, because it's the winners bracket, it's not the end here. If they go down, they could still make a losers run, which would be awesome to see. But you definitely, you don't want to go down if you can avoid it.
Yeah, most definitely. And Tiger, historically, if we look at his performance the past few weeks, he's never left the winners bracket. He has not gotten the taste of the losers bracket. He has gotten the taste of losing the tournament to Vortex in week number 2, but on his way to the grand finals, he has not been able to get beaten down to the losers bracket. So let's see if it changes this time, because Sphinx, he is a little bit of a new name here in our top 8. Wasn't here for the last 3 weeks, so maybe he has what it takes to surprise Tiger. So we're going to probably Mammoth Fortress. I was gonna say probably Small Brawlhaven, but Mammoth Fortress is going to be a stage of choice for these two: Petra for Sphinx and Koji for Tiger.
Yeah, the Mammoth is a little bit interesting. I was gonna say Tiger doesn't really pick this map, but it was actually Sphinx that picked it. So I guess this is just something they're more comfortable with. On this Petra, they do have a lot of flat ground, but they've also got a bit of wall that they can play with on this orb, on these gauntlets. And, they're doing okay to start out the match. Got some decent damage under Tiger, and they're moving around him decently well. They're not finding any huge openings just yet, but we're only 20 seconds in. Both players are in orange, actually, so, not too bad, even though they've just been straight hits. Tiger is getting the lead, looking for the kills already with that side sig, isn't quite going to catch, and is going to get punished. But Sphinx, is on this orb, switched off the gauntlets, is doing the big damage, is going to be sent to the sky by Tiger's bow recovery, actually. Oh, that down sig is going to catch at the very top. Tiger with the first stock taken, just about 40 seconds in, nothing out of the ordinary here.
That's just classic Tiger, man. You saw, he really loves ending lives with that down sig, and it's been catching a lot of people off guard, and he's able to dodge Sphinx right there by going down off stage. What a beautiful read. Let's see if he can extend his socket a little bit more. He did bring Sphinx down to the orange, and you can see Tiger, he has so much stage control, even if he is gonna go down right here, gets caught by Sphinx, and finally loses his stock. He isn't able to two-stock him, but he still brought him down to the orange.
Yeah, into the orange is a pretty good start for Sphinx, sorry. He's getting that down lane into the side lane, doesn't quite find anything off it. Does a really quick fast fall from Tiger, actually, getting him out. That is no dodge. He could be getting caught here. Sphinx is looking for the edge guard, dodges through Tiger's ground pound, gets his recovery. That could be it. That is going to be it. Sphinx is going to turn around that edge guard and take Tiger's stock for his own to get the lead in this match.
A little bit over aggressive from Tiger here, but he can play a little bit more conservatively when he needs to. Bring Sphinx up to the red. Oh, Sphinx, good catch, good strings. But Tiger, he does need to close out this stock before Sphinx can really extend it too much, and that might do it. He can edge guard right here. He doesn't want to risk too much. Sphinx is trying to get back on the platform, gets a good string in. With an arm, Tiger misses the ground pound, but gets the recovery. Now to the bow. This is what he's been ending lives with, taking stocks and taking names. But Sphinx is able to dodge it, using movement beautifully, brings Tiger down to the orange. He's not even dead, but Tiger catches him once again and takes him out. Now Tiger's got a little bit of a mountain to climb here, but it's still not insurmountable. Sphinx, though, he does have a pretty significant lead.
Yeah, not insurmountable, especially Tiger. He's being Tiger, he's definitely got the strength to climb himself somewhere. That ground pound is going to do it. That was clean as from Sphinx, recognizing where Tiger wanted to go, hitting them straight with that ground pound, taking game one, pretty cleanly. And I just realized that we've got Tiger and we got Sphinx. So both the players in this winner's side are sort of like cat names.
Yeah, yeah. One is an Egyptian thing, and the other terrorizes the jungles of Southeast Asia, both in real life and in Brawlhalla. So Raphael will be the swap here for Tiger. Of course, this is the Ragnar skin. So let's see, because he has brought this out before, but it didn't seem like he was all too comfortable with it as compared to his Koji. But maybe the axe can work for him here, because Sphinx has just been really, really good with his orb. Look at that movement, yeah. And the hits, he's just predicting and reading Tiger every which way, already bringing him down to the orange, not even 10 seconds in. But Tiger, he is going to respond in kind. But Lord Almighty, these two trading blows left and right. Tiger is going to go get on the tail of the map, already brought to the red, just 20 seconds in. And is able to... What? Tiger loses his first stock less than 30 seconds in. That is insane.
Yeah, Tiger kind of got deleted there, and it's getting deleted right now too. Like, it looked like he was making a sweet comeback, but then Sphinx just sent him off, and he didn't have what it took to get back. So that was one of the fastest stocks I think we've seen in this tournament series, and he's looking to get stock 2 already. Tiger's in the red, getting taken off with that sideline stare, hasn't really hit Sphinx at all. I mean, well, he's got him in the red, but in this last stock, barely any hits have been taken on Sphinx's side. This is such a dominating performance. That side ticket is going to get stuffed out by the axe there. Barely going to clutch it out from Tiger. Now he's got Sphinx on the edge guard. He's going to be looking to do this with these dares. Backs up and goes for the down sig, but Sphinx just walks past it, hits him with the neutral air. He says, "Get that out of my face." And, goes for a bit of a risky side sig, gets punished by the side air. The stocks are even, but Tiger, that's such a damage deficit.
Yeah, he is already so deep in the red. Definitely not insurmountable, especially if he plays Axe and he can find these hits. See, he's already taken Sphinx down to the orange, but Tiger, he is just a breath away from death. Sphinx, if he's able to get this weapon and get a good hit in, it will be the gauntlets. So literally any hit from these gauntlets may be able to do it, and that will take the stock from Tiger. Are we going to see Tiger go to the losers bracket here, Kylar?
I think we might, man. Sphinx has been running away with this. I guess he wanted to wait for the last week where the biggest prize pool of the series was here, so he could make his big performance. It's going to be a big performance indeed, taking out Tiger in the winners semi-finals. That's really early to go down, especially when Tiger's been top 2 every single tournament so far. But he's getting caught by that nair. He's struggling to get back on this edge. That's going to do it. He's dead. That's a quick 2-0 in Sphinx's favor.
Tiger got 2 stock.
Yeah, he got destroyed.
Wow, Sphinx is beasting this tournament. That's the first taste that Tiger's had of the losers bracket. Now he's going to be sent down there to fight against, who is it going to be? I believe whoever wins, Jerry K versus Eric, I think. But wow,
yes.
Kind of speechless there, Kyler. Honestly, Tiger just kind of got owned.
He did, man. That's that hasn't been seen before. Even when he's lost, it's been really, really close. Except for the grand finals where Vortex won. Those ones he was pretty dominant in. But aside from that, wow. What else can you say?
Really not much you can say there, but really well done by Sphinx then. Well done. Advances to the winners final. We're going to be seeing Dolan versus Himwe next. But maybe this is what it takes to dethrone the king of the sea. Maybe Sphinx can take a lion's share of that $2,000 prize pool for himself. And man, if he is able to do that, that would be absolutely crazy.
Yeah, that would be nuts. First and only placement being like a first place would be pretty impressive from Sphinx. And we were saying before that like Tiger hasn't tasted the losers bracket. You know, the first time he lost was in that grand finals. So going down this early, going down to the losers quarterfinal is going to be like quite a bit of a shock, especially to those in the losers bracket. You know, they were going for the big run, and now they're going to have to verse Tiger down there. That's going to be harsh on them. He's going to be versing Dot versus Far, whoever wins that match. So that's going to be crazy.
Yeah, and while we recover from that shock, Kyler, I think we're gonna take a little bit of a break before we get to our next match. Oh, we're not. Oh, we're gonna go straight into it then. Himwe and Dolan is going to be the next match right here. Still the winner semis. So no recovery for us. We just need a little bit of time to process what just happened.
We can use the hype from that match to go into this next one, where Himwe is going to be locking in the Bryn, and Dolan is going to be taking 1 second to sort out his side of the client. But let's just give a little background on the players. So Himwe, we've seen, I think, in every top 8 so far. They came, I think, 3rd and 4th in 2 of the weeks, so very good placements. Dolan, I don't think has played in any of the weeks, except maybe week 1. But aside from that, in official tournaments, he's been, you know, top 2, top 8, top 3, you know, pretty high up there for a while. So it's going to be quite the performance we see from him. Probably rocking the Orion, I imagine. He does like the Orion, very much a fan of Lance. He's got a pretty good spear on him too. And I'm sure he can go toe-to-toe with him.
Yeah. Maybe a little bit of a connection issue here. I'm sure he'll be right back as soon as possible. But I'm just excited to see what happens now, because this we're gonna have a winners final and a grand final that is not guaranteed Tiger. This is
True.
a little bit unprecedented. Honestly, this could be anybody's tournament now.
Yeah, it definitely can. Sphinx versus Dolan or Himwe. No one would have expected that winners finals. That's going to be hype to see. You know, and going into Grand, it's going to be either Sphinx, Dolan, or Himwe. One of them are guaranteed to be in there. And then coming from the lower side of Grand Finals, it could be anyone else. It could be any of those 3: Sphinx, Dolan, Himwe. It could be Jerry K. It could be Eric. It could be Dot. It could be Far. And then Tiger is like just another possibility in there. It's so crazy to think about.
And guys, this is the 1v1 champion of 2020. He is the rank 1 player in Southeast Asia. And seeing him in the loose bracket, you must understand we're in a little bit of a shock, because Brawlhalla is, you know, just a skill game. It's a 1v1 fighting game. And he is the best in this region. And for the best to be down there, man, that just it turns around a lot of expectations that we had coming into this. So, you know, fresh eyes, fresh expectations. I'm very, very excited to see what can happen, because all those all those players in the losers bracket are incredibly talented. Dot and Far, I don't even know who's going to win that, because these two have been at each other's throats for a while now. But we're going to be focusing right here. Bryn versus Vector, Dolan versus Himwe.
This match that we've got going on right now, Dolan is the 2v2 Spring Champion last year, so that, I believe, is a 2v2 title. But like the Vector that he's playing, I don't think we've seen one in Southeast Asia yet. You know, it's not a pick that you'd really see in general. And I just want to say these V2 colors that he's got on look absolutely sick. But anyway, going into this, Himwe's axe is shredding him up right now. Dolan hasn't been able to land a hit, and Himwe is just racking up damage after damage. That Sayer's going to send him off, going to be looking for one more hit, might be looking for it. Yes, that Sayer's going to be doing it. Dolan is dead, and Himwe has not been touched on this first off.
Wow, and Dolan, he is no slouch himself. I see in the chat that he's apparently won 47 ranked matches in a row with 0 losses, and Himwe is just taking him to task though. Still unhit at this point, and he's finding hits with his axe. Dolan is just whiffing left and right, finally gets a couple of hits in, but Himwe is so far in the lead right now. This axe is just tearing Dolan apart. Look at that, he's getting hit after hit after hit, and a string right there. this could be the end for Dolan's stock if he gets hit one more time with like a Sair or something, or a sideline. That's gonna be it though! Himwe on his way to a 3-stock versus Dolan.
On his way to a 3-stock, you know, Himwe's barely taken any damage. That's one of Dolan's first hits of the whole game that he's found right there. That's going to be a sideline nair, looking for the ground pound. Dolan jumped over it, but that's still so much damage. One more hit could do it here. That dare he didn't touch. Oh, that was a really nice GC downlight to go for from Himwe. I was not expecting that. It just didn't quite work because Dolan is on the lance. You know, he has that extra freedom of movement. That Sair into the side stick is just barely not going to kill, but it was quite the option to look for. That dare is going to send him off. Interesting option for the GC N-Sig from Himwe. It's not going to quite be sending Dolan down, which is where you would want to be sending him in this situation. But, you know, he's still Himwe's got a 2-stock lead still, so, like, whatever happens here, it's not that big a deal.
Yeah, Himwe, he's just looking for the kill now, even if he is in the deep breath. He's playing very risky, and he does get the 3-stock with the recovery. Himwe, just incredibly clean movement, dodging every single attempt that Dolan had to hit him in the first couple of stocks, and that was just beautiful to watch from Himwe. He took 3 times less damage. He took a third of the damage that he dealt to Dolan, if you see on the stats, and just I gotta give props to Himwe. That was a clean game.
Clean is definitely the word for that. You know, everything Himwe did sort of just flowed together very, very cleanly. Dolan's gonna have to find something different to try and make this back. Maybe a map swap, maybe a character swap. Himwe, of course, gonna stick with the Bryn. Why swap off after you just got a 3-stock? And Dolan's just gonna take a second to check his connection. Maybe had some connection problems there. You know, he's from Malaysia, and I think he is sort of like notorious for having connection issues. I don't know if that's a Malaysian thing or if that's just a Dolan thing.
Well, you know, the internet in Southeast Asia, I can speak about it. It's not the best. You know, at best, it is it's unreliable. So it is understandable if Dolan was having some connection issues that was preventing him from really playing his best. That's understandable. However, he did get to this point, to the winners semis. You know, he's gotten here just using his internet. So hopefully the issues are fixed by now. Hopefully he can play at his best, because you know, there's no honor in winning if you're not against an opponent who is 100% trying his best, in my opinion.
Yeah, that is a fair point to make. Sorry, excuse me. Yeah, fair point to make. He's going to stick with this Vector as he's come back. I imagine they're going to swap out the map. You know, the Crystal Temple did not look very good for him. Yeah, there it is, immediately banning that out. Banning the Enigma, the Great Hall. I guess he's not a fan of the platforms, because there goes Miami Dome too. But actually keeps Apocalypse, and Himwe is going to go to Mammoth Fortress, a much flatter map. Maybe this will do Dolan a bit better.
Yeah, definitely. And that platform, that moving platform, can be a plus for him when he's playing his lands. And Himwe, though, it's also really good for him if with his axe, he can get a lot of work done on that platform. Dolan just trying to avoid the hits, trying to get his lance. He does grab it, not being hit by Himwe. He finds the first couple of hits here, but Himwe responds back. And with the axe, you really don't need to hit your opponent a lot, but that's what Himwe's doing. Look at that, just hitting Dolan 3 times in a row. Dolan does respond in kind, but a little bit more of an even match this time. Himwe and Dolan trading shots left and right. It's Dolan still who has the disadvantage here. Himwe now goes for the spear. Maybe trying to close it out with a recovery. You saw that attempt there, but Dolan was able to punish it. Now Dolan with his bow. Himwe threw away. Oh! Could this kill? It will. The unarmed kill for Himwe. He is just barely in the orange.
Yeah, just barely in the orange, kind of looking like last game, you know. Such a big lead, is on the axe now, finds that nair into ground pound, into another nair. Goes for the weapon throw down, but doesn't quite find a follow-up off it. Dolan looking for this N-Sig, just barely doesn't find it, but he's built up some decent damage, you know. It's looking better than last game already. Goes for that Sair. Is gonna. Oh, that side sig just barely dodged. Himwe swings back with the Sair, sends him back over the downlight. Sair on the spear with that weapon throw.
Oh.
Just barely misses their own dare. Dolan's gonna survive another day. That down sig is gonna send Himwe the wrong way, but that dare is gonna close it out with a pinpoint precision from Dolan's bow. The stocks are even, and this is already doing much better than last game.
Yeah, because at this point, Himwe was still literally full health when Dolan was at this health, and at least he is doing quite a lot of damage to Himwe right now. The movement by Dolan is keeping him alive, just trying to dodge out on Himwe's axe. He's not really trying to aggress so far. He's trying to let Himwe come to him and then punish him when he whiffs, and he's already evened up the health here, and actually both of them are looking for the kill right now, but Dolan is the one who gets the potential edge guard attempt here. And oh, that could bounce Himwe off. The ground bounce seals his fate. And Dolan takes the lead here. Let's see if he can extend his stock a little bit.
You're gonna look to extend his stock. You know, this is crazy that he has a lead. This is such a much needed turnaround from last game. He's got the damage. They got the stock lead. He's looking for the damage lead. That is he's going to the land strings. Gets a lot of hits in a row. That ground pound is not going to quite do it, but it's going to send him off. That's okay. That weapon throw is going to confirm it, and that was a very quick stock and a beautiful turnaround from Dolan. A complete reversal from game one.
That I got to give props to Dolan on that one. That was insanely clean. He took Himwe to church right there. I don't know what to say other than he read Himwe like a book. Honestly, that was just excellent reading from Dolan, and that bodes well for this last game for him. I think if he's able to keep up that kind of performance. Loses a little bit of momentum in the early stages, but he's able to clutch it out later on.
And clutching is sort of like the name of the game when you get to this point in the tournament. You know, everybody's really good, but being able to keep composed under pressure and find those little things that count, that's what's important down here. Himwe actually forgetting that they were meant to ban, but here we go. Now Dolan, I imagine, is going to go back to Mammoth or maybe Brawlhaven, but Demon Island is also pretty good for him. You know, any of these maps, he could be going with any of them. So we'll just see what he picks. He's got about 10 seconds left. There we go, going back to the Mammoth Fortress. So we're going to be looking at a rerun from game 2. He felt good. Maybe hopefully Himwe feels good too. And let's get into this game.
Yep, Dolan. He can get this comeback. But Himwe, we know that he's able to play incredibly cleanly. And this axe is, he just snatched that weapon as it spawned. Didn't even wait for the animation to fully finish of it spawning before he was able to get it. And, you know, the axe versus lance, Himwe has to calculate his aggression because Dolan, if he's able to, you know, get those strings off that fantastic edge guard in the last game, was just insane from him. And I don't think he can really count on that, but if he's able to build up a little bit of a lead here versus Himwe, then he will be in a really great spot. And if he's able to actually close it out right then, that was almost just fully taking him out from the top if he was able to hit a couple of those shots. But Himwe does take him down to the red. Now he's going to chase him down. Dolan, the weapon throw, but not a full edge guard there for a Himwe. Denies the weapon, is going to deny it still, and now Himwe, unarmed, is taking quite a lot of damage. Dolan, he throws his lance at Himwe, no chance to recover, and that is an amazing comeback for the first stock. Dolan showing us what he's got.
Yeah, showing us what he's got, and he's got a whole lot of lance gameplay. He's got this lead right here, dodges that sidelight into the downlight. That downlight is going to turn around into a Sair, into a dare. He's going to just barely live again. Himwe needs to confirm these kills or Dolan's lead is just going to grow bigger and bigger, especially on this lance. You know, there's a nair. Oh, he gets caught by that Sair. That's just going to barely kill. Himwe really needed that to kill there. If Dolan survived, that would have been really, really bad news for Himwe.
Yep. Oh, and now Dolan, once again, he has the lance. No weapon guard here from Himwe. So now he has to move around Dolan and try to, not go for as aggressive moves. Maybe just try to calculate the lights for himself as Dolan is coming through. You see, that's exactly what I mean. Once Dolan tries to aggress with the lance, just avoid it, dodge it, and try to get a hit in. That's what Himwe should be doing, because Dolan now, he's playing a lot more aggressively than he was. And if you punish that aggression well, then, Dolan may be in a bit of trouble, but he does predict a couple of good... he does get a couple of good reads off of Himwe, takes him down to the red, and this could be a kill right here. Misses the weapon throw, though, so Himwe should be able to get back the edge guard. No edge guard at all. Dolan just going for the bow. Throws it in Himwe, and now Himwe just struggling to even get back onto the platform. He almost gets caught and taken down right there, but Dolan just barely not able to close it out. Now he's looking for it, though, and Himwe has to be extremely careful with how he moves. He had even trying to get onto the platform, he has to wait for Dolan to do something first. And what a comeback on that stock from Himwe!
Yeah, Himwe was struggling that whole time with Dolan's lance, but a beautiful dash jump there, catching Dolan sleeping, is going to take him out and give Himwe the stock lead until they got taken out by Dolan's quick down heavy, with the unarmed. Yeah. But now we're back onto the Axe vs Lance gameplay. Dolan was taking the lead quite heftily with this before, but Himwe's got the download, it looks like, is moving much better now, getting many hits. Has got Dolan with no options left. He's just touched. Now the damage is in Himwe's favor, just barely. He's looking for the Sayers already, wants to send him off and then hopefully look for like a final hit edge guard with like a weapon throw or just another Sayer. With Lance, when you send them off, you have to confirm the kill, because they can come back from so far away with that recovery, because they get to charge it for so long. That Axe and Light's going to send him off, swapping to the spear. Dolan is still unarmed, has had no weapon for so long, just needs one thing to come back. Is going to get the hit on Himwe, but he's swapped over to the lance now, going to punish that. Ensig looks for the quick early kill, I respect it, didn't quite catch, but he's got the Sayer into the dare to send Himwe off stage. Isn't going to quite find it. Both players scrambling on the offstage, looking for the weapon here. Himwe's got the axe, and now Dolan is back to being unarmed. They're going to have a bow when they come back, not their preferred weapon. It's just going to barely save himself with that Sayer, but that Sayer from Himwe is going to do it. Dolan can't get past them all, and Himwe is going to take a true 1 in this set.
That is still a really good match. Well done by both players. That really came down to the wire. It was even at that last stock. Big props to Himwe for closing that out. And he's going to have a hard time going up against Sphinx here in our winner's final. I wish him all the best. But that means that Dolan is going to fight the winner of either Jerry K versus Eric in our lose bracket, which we will be covering later on. So our losers bracket will be Jerry K and Eric, and Jerry K versus Eric and Dot versus Far. That's what's going to be waiting for you guys later on. So yeah, just beautiful match, good stuff from both of those players.
Yeah, that'll be coming up after a quick break, 5 minutes. It has been a pleasure casting until now. I am Kyler Alice, and I've been joined by
G10 coming at you. We'll see you guys in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, ladies and gents. You are still watching the Brawlhalla SEA Challenger Series, week number 4. We are down to the losers losers round 1 before the quarterfinals. My name is G10. Coming at you. With me is...
I'm Kyler Alice, and yes, you are absolutely correct. The losers round 1 of the top 8. We have Jerry K versus Eric, followed by Dot versus Far. As you can see on your screen, we have Sphinx 2-0ing Tiger in the winners finals, and Himwe beating Dolan with a 2-1. Sorry, in the winners semifinals. Himwe taking that over Dolan as well. But we are going to be going straight into Jerry K versus Eric. Jerry hovering the Hattori right now. Eric, I assume, will be back on that Raphael that we saw earlier on tonight.
Yeah, the Raphael has, it has done work for him, but maybe he can bring out his main girl Bryn this time. Maybe that'll work out well for him a little bit. But I don't know. Maybe he feels like he's been read a little bit on his Bryn because he is, the level 100 Bryn. Right? Or am I thinking of somebody else? Yeah, he is.
Yeah, Eric's the level 100.
While the Raphael is great to see, he, as well as his Asuri, it did let him down here in the losers bracket. Maybe he should trust his instincts, trust his main a little bit more, but we'll see. He is taking a little bit of time. Yep, it will be the Raphael for him.
And he said, G10, no, I'm going to stick with the Raphael. Bryn is in the bin. But he's going to be going up against Jerry K's Hattori, going to some sort of platform map that we've seen. This has been pretty common in Southeast Asia. Vortex was a big fan of the platform maps. Looks like Jerry is as well. We are going to Apocalypse, I believe that was. I didn't quite see, which we will see in a second. Yes, it was the Apocalypse that we're going to be going to. This map will be a bit better for Eric, I think, with the guitars and the axe. But Jerry K, his movement is stellar. It could be what makes the difference.
Yeah, Jerry K's movement, we saw, it was absolutely insane, and he is using it. He's really leveraging his movement here. But Eric is able to find the hits with his axe anyway. Jerry K, he hasn't even really attempted to try to hit Eric too much. He's really waiting for Eric to, make some mistakes with a couple of things before he goes in for a hit. But Eric is just finding these hits. He's not really whiffing too much, and when he does, it's a little bit unpunished. Jerry, he has to find some damage here before it's too late. Maybe swap out of that sword if he doesn't feel comfortable on it. Yes, he will. He's just gonna go for the spear here. But Eric still on that axe grind. That just seems to be his favorite weapon, and he's incredible at it, just finding hits here and there where usually you wouldn't find them. And oh wow, what a dodge, what a read to get that side air. And man, Jerry K is in a little bit of trouble already in the red, is going to not hit that weapon throw. Eric, though, he may just be looking for the kill here. He's looking to close out this stock. And Jerry K not having any of it yet. He's finding the hits this time. He's getting Eric down to that red. But Eric still, any hit here could do it. The edge guard, no risking the ground pound. I like it. He's not trying to reverse his fortune here versus Jerry. But Jerry, that could be big. Eric still is playing on that ledge. He does get the recovery uppercut. Doesn't kill though. Goes for the guitars. And now Jerry has to really watch out. He's in the maroon. And Eric, if he catches him, even with the unarmed, he still is able to turn it around. The first stock will be going to Jerry K.
Yeah, movement is the name of the game in this match right here. 2 minutes in, we have the first stock that's one of the slowest that we've seen, but it's all very calculated. Eric has been holding onto his stock for that long. Jerry has been holding on just even longer until right now. I have cursed him. As per usual, he's going to get taken out by that axe and light. Now Eric is going to stick with the axe over the guitar. He's going to get his dodge caught by Jerry's dare into the unarmed nair. some good bit of damage. But against this axe, it's not going to mean a whole lot. You know, Eric's going to be winding up big damage with every hit he finds. And especially if he's finding these big strings that don't exist when Jerry is just swinging you around the whole map. He is taking Eric everywhere right now with the sword. Until just now, you know, Eric has barely got some room to breathe. He's trying to do anything he can. That's a dodge caught, I believe. Yeah, Jerry's going to punish it. Going to start juggling with these nairs, with these recoveries. Keeps getting under Eric. Eric's going to have to find a way to deal with this. But there's the big damage we're talking about. You know, he's only finding a few hits here and there and gets punished for that set beautifully by Jerry K. Wow, that was an insane. That was actually an insane unarmed down heavy. That was like max range. That was really good.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's Jerry's on this sword now. He's looking to starve Eric as long as he can.
And Eric that's exactly what's happening. He's starving. He's starving for hits. His axe, it does do a lot of damage, but Jerry K so far has been amazing at moving around it, really not getting too much hit, but the guitars, he's just gonna eat so much from the guitars. Eric, he can still close this stock out and maybe get an even game going, but no. Jerry K is just extending it. He's extending his stock a lot. He is in the maroon, but finally Eric is able to find the kill. He's going to have a little bit of a tough time though. He is in the orange, and Jerry, his movement is incredible. If he can just get his sword out and get into Eric's face right here.
Yeah, Eric's gonna need to build up some damage here. Hasn't been able to find anything at all with the guitars. Jerry is just flying around him. You know, it's so hard for Eric to catch him on Jerry's sword right here. He gets a nair, but that's not a whole lot, you know. With this weapon, you're going to need a lot more than that. He's looking for the end light resets. He got a couple of them before, but that one's not going to quite work out. You see, he's slowly getting the hits, but it's still, you know, it's guitars. One hit at a time isn't going to cut it. Because Jerry, you know, he just needs one hit as long as he's not too ambitious with what he's going for. Speaking of ambitious, that side sig was pretty out there. Doesn't quite catch Jerry. He's not going to be sleeping on it yet. But now he needs one hit. He's got Eric in the offstage. Adair could do this. A Sair could send him off, or even a ground pound if he's unfortunate. But that Sair is going to catch Eric's recovery, sliding up the wall, and Jerry is going to take game one with only a 50 damage lead.
Yeah, that was still pretty close, all things considered. Jerry he extended his stocks like crazy, honestly. And well, Eric is in a lot of trouble here. He had maybe a legend change is in the cards for him right here. It's a little bit hard to deal with just the pure movement coming in from Jerry K. He is just how do I explain this? He is so good at moving around Eric's axe. So Eric, he really is not able to. Oh, okay, he's gonna take Azoth here. Still an axe character, but maybe axes are not the weapon versus Jerry K. Just because they're a little bit slow and Jerry is so fast.
Yeah, the axe, you know, it can be a bit of a struggle sometimes when someone is as fast and as precise as Jerry is. But, you know, at the same time, he wasn't getting that much done with the guitars, so maybe it's just like a comfort thing. You know, might feel better with the axe. Maybe he thinks the bow is going to be what does it, you know, or the higher defense that he's got on this Azoth pick. As we go into Crystal Temple, we've got the two platforms here. Those might help him out as well, especially with this sword. He's not going to have to worry as much about trying to land because he will have that extra height. But right here, we can already see he's whipping out the bow side sigs. Those are going to be a huge part of this game, I imagine, being on the Azoth. That is a very good sig. Very, very hard to punish. Great range, great force. And see, this bow's doing pretty well for him. There's another side sig. Gets the nair, sends Jerry high. Is looking to juggle him, doesn't quite find it, but he's playing neutral really well, you know, backing up when he needs to. It's really just out-moving Jerry right now. What a ground pound to punish that recovery. That was slick. And that side sig is just barely going to keep Jerry alive. You know, barely staying alive because of the map. And its height is so high. That recovery is going to do it, though. The map is not going to save him from that.
Yeah, finally, Eric, he gets some breathing room. He gets a little bit of a lead, but he's still, you know, not going for his axe. He knows how quick Jerry K can be. And this Azoth pick really working out well for him for now. Maybe it is that high defense that's allowing him to just take the hits from Jerry K and really hit back very well, very efficiently, although that recovery will do quite a lot. This could be it. That recovery, it will just barely not kill Eric. He's able to get this nice unarmed string, was not able to get a weapon still, but Jerry's still not able to close out this stock on Eric. What an extension from Eric, even just unarmed, he's able to find damage here and there. Finally will get taken out. But that is still, a little bit of a lead for him as compared to the last game.
Yeah, Eric was moving really well around just there, just barely surviving off that downlight recovery from Jerry. I think normally that's the combo you want to go for, but I think on this map, a downlight Sair would have actually been better because the ceiling is so high. That perfectly spaced Sair from Eric is going to send Jerry off. He's looking for the end sig, not quite going to find it, but he's looking for those early kills. Jerry's just in the orange, but Azoth has a lot of power behind his sigs. And Jerry is sliding off stage. That's dangerous territory to be going for. They keep swapping places on stage and off stage. Both players don't want to sit still. They want to get in there, get the fight going, see what they can get done. You see, this is so hard to punish this signature. He actually managed to do it there. But punishing that signature is so hard. We saw him go for it the first time and didn't quite get it, even though he positioned around it so well. But now Eric, he's getting these side lights, but on the bow, you're going to need to find the bigger options like the downlight recovery combos, that end light that just barely didn't kill him there. That recovery is going to do it, catching Jerry floating in the air. But yeah, on the bow, he's going to be needing to find the much higher force moves. Side light's not going to do it, end light's not going to do it, especially on this map.
Yeah, so he's going to go for the axe this time. Now that he has a stock lead, he's going to try to build up some damage and really extend it and try to even it out even. Because Jerry K, it feels like he's a little bit lost versus this Azoth pick. Eric feels like he has enough leeway to take the fight with the axe, but now switching over to the bow. Yeah, it's really hard to punish his signature. And even if you do try to get in it, the recovery frames are so fast that he can just hit you right after if you're just trying to punish him. And that's what he's been doing. He does get hit quite a bit here. And Jerry K, just in the yellow. The recovery will just barely not kill Eric. He's not finding the hits, though, that he should be. Just barely living once again. Spirit looking for the kill, and it will happen. Evens out the stocks, but Jerry K still has a little bit of a mountain to climb. He has to outmaneuver Eric here in order to take this game.
Yeah, he's gonna need to keep Eric off the weapons as much as he can. I think Eric's got a bow queued up next. I may have that a little bit wrong, but I think he did. I don't think he got a chance to cycle them out. Yeah, I was wrong actually. He did get a chance to cycle them out. So he is going to be on the axe. And Jerry on the sword is going to get caught by that end stick. There's his dodge. He's got no dodge. He has to come back as high. He's probably going to go high. Yeah, there it is. He did go high. Eric read it, but he just barely didn't quite get the Sair. That recovery is going to catch Jerry jumping around towards the top of the map, and that's going to kill him super early. Even on Crystal Temple, such a high force move in such a good position to land it is going to do it.
True.
And we're going to game 3.
Yeah, the game 3. The first game 3 we've seen today. Oh, is it? No, it's not. We saw Dolan versus him. We go to game 3. But the second game 3, because usually, Kyler, we see these games. They're usually 2-0s because Brawlhalla, it is just a skill-based game, and if you have more skill than your opponent, then you are more than likely going to get that 2-0. But with players who are so evenly matched like these two, Eric and Jerry K, the game 3s are real. We have Miami Dome, Apocalypse, and Demon Island here. We're going to Miami Dome. That's going to be Eric's pick there. He's sticking with the Azoth. It worked out for him well. Let's see if he can make it work, or can Jerry K, download him a little bit here.
Yeah, this map should be pretty good for Eric, I think. The platforms are at a different height, but you can still anti-air really well with both his weapons. But Jerry's looking for an offstage kill. Didn't quite find it, but that was dangerous territory to be in. I respect it, going for it in this game 3 of the losers side. But he's gonna get caught by that axe side six out of the blue from Eric. And Eric's gonna be using these platforms to move around a lot that we've seen already. You know, big fan of going up and then ledge canceling dashes, making it really hard to predict where he's going, getting a lot of nairs. And he's going to be hunting for that end sig that's not quite going to work, gets punished, gets taken off stage. But I imagine he's going to be hunting for a lot of sares, especially at like jump height when Jerry goes on the platform. That is perfect. That is a perfect axe combo. A sidelight Sare at like absolute perfect damage. If he was any more damaged, he would have been too high for that to be a true combo. So that was great recognition and great timing from Eric.
Yeah, and Eric trusting himself more with the axe now that he won that game, and it's working out well for him, although he is just going to find a couple of hits here before Jerry K finishes off his stock. Dead even almost. Just a couple of hits difference here. And honestly, Eric is doing incredibly well. Miami Dome, even though it is a little bit of a less popular map, it is still really good for Azov because Eric is just going to go to town here. His axe doing so much damage. And yeah, finding these hits as well, just finding these 1-2s. Oh, the whiff though will get punished, but finding these 1-2 hits is going to be really big for him, especially when he wants to start to close it out and switch to the bow. Although Jerry K evening it up. Not gonna go for the risky edge guard though. Eric trying to bait him in, but Eric just has to go into the stage now. He will get hit up, already brought down to the red. And Jerry K looking to close this stock out, but it's still anybody's stock at this point. Eric, he just needs a couple of hits maybe, or a side sig could do it if he's able to land that, if he's able to read Jerry K properly. But Jerry K, he's okay. That is a really good edge guard right there. He lands the ground pound. He's in the red, but that was a really good stock for Jerry K.
Yeah, that was a really good stock. You know, he had Eric off stage for like almost the entire time. It was so hard for Eric to get back on. And then Jerry, you know, even though it switched from the right side to the left side wall, you know, he got the kill in the end without taking too much damage. So it's a pretty good position that he got himself in. And now he's got to just extend this damage as much as he can, try not to get taken out too early by Azov's, you know, like high force moves. There it is. He catches Eric crossing over, has sent him off stage again. He's got no dodge now. This could be something big he's looking for. He's going to play it safe, being a bit respectful, going to be holding the main stage, doesn't want to contest the wall. He wants to hold Eric there rather than just go off and fight him. But he is going to get caught beautifully by that axe recovery. And now the stocks are even. Eric's on this axe, so he could make up the damage like in the blink of an eye.
Yeah. It's incredibly fast, the way that this axe just piles damage on. Even if you think that you're not taking that many hits, it doesn't matter because the axe damage is so high, but Jerry K, he has to get hit for that axe damage to register. Eric is getting a little bit unlucky finding these. As I say that, he finds a couple for himself, but he is in the red now, and Jerry K is looking to close out the stock, looking to eliminate Eric from this tournament. And he's just playing the stage perfectly. Does not get the perfect edge guard though. Eric still lives, but that should be it. Great read from Jerry K. He will be advancing to the losers quarters, but that's going to be it for Eric. Well played, brother, but he is going to go down. Jerry K going to be facing Dolan later on.
Ow. After finding like 50 dares in a row, he gets that like absolutely perfectly spaced set to close out that game. That was like perfect spacing. If he was any bit lower, that would not have caught. So that was a pretty good comeback, pretty good control of the game he had there. That was really well done. Going into this next match, we are going to be having Dot versus Far, who the winner of will be versing Tiger in the losers quarterfinals, which, you know, they don't want to go out before then, but going up into there, like winning this match, that's still a terrifying thought.
Yeah, honestly, just the thought of matching up versus Tiger in a situation where your tournament life is on the line, that is a little bit, that is enough to get your heart racing, I think, and maybe throw you off your game a little. I do want to see though, Dot and Far. They are two players who we've seen quite a lot of. We've seen them do really, really well in pretty much every single week. I think they've been top 8. I could be mistaken, but I feel like they've been top 8 every single week. Let's see if they can get to the loser semis even, because Tiger is waiting in the losers quarters. Tiger himself has a very, a little bit of a long road ahead of him, but these guys have a lot to get through. Tigress for Dot and Cross for Far.
Yeah, Tiger's got like a road ahead of him, but these guys have a jungle ahead of them. Tiger's habitat. But anyway, we're going to be going into this match. Dot on the Tigress, his signature character, and Far, instead of the Reno, we're actually going to be seeing the Cross, which I don't think we've seen at all from anybody in any of the weeks.
Not at all. This is definitely the first Cross we've seen. We're going to Apocalypse, and I am very surprised that he's not actually on his Reno. Although, Cross is still a blaster character, so his Pistolas will be doing quite a lot of damage. Yeah, he catches Dot a little bit, gets a bit of damage in, but Dot still, those guitars doing quite a lot, catching Far off on the recovery. Far already in the yellow, Dot barely yellow, and he's finding Far, man. He's getting these predictions right, and he's already got him in the orange. Although they're not really incredibly aggressive. They're fishing for hits here and there, but they're not risking too much in terms of positioning and whiffing. But Far is able to even up, but there's a whiff that I said was not happening. There's the big whiff from Far, big punish from Dot, brings Far up into the red. Now Far switching over to the gauntlets. Just barely didn't catch Dot there. Almost got him, but not quite. Dot with a sword looking to go for the ground pound, misses quite a little bit, but gets the recovery. Now Far in the deep red, switches to the blasters. He gets smacked down by Dot though, no chance to recover, and that is a solid first stock for Dot.
Man, being a blasters player and dying like that feels terrible. When you go to reverse the edge guard, but they're just barely faster than you, and they send you down instead. Man, that is a tragic way for Far to die, but he's going to find the ground pound on Dot after sending him off stage with that neutralite. It's going to even up the stocks almost instantly, and we're going to be having even damage on these guys. Gauntlets versus Sword. Far, we know him as the blasters player, but he was getting some good success with the Gauntlets just before. And Dot, he's on as a Suri, man. He's got the Sword experience. If he gets taken, if he takes Far off stage, he could delete him in an instant, which he's got the guitars here. He could be looking for it. Far did dodge off stage. Dot immediately jumped down, but Far hopped straight back up, saying, nope, I don't want to be going to be there. As he finds the double sidelight into the recovery, into a second recovery, just barely doesn't kill that dare. It's gonna lead into a side sig. That caught Dot's Sayer trying to wake up, and he's gonna die like super early, man.
That was amazing from Far. Just red Dot like a book, but Dot returns the favor. Wow, that's a Dot we know. He loves playing that offstage, and he just perfectly read Far right there. Both of these players extremely literate, and they are just evenly matched, Tyler. They're so evenly matched that it's anybody's game. They are dead even on stocks, dead even on damage. And it really depends on who can read who better. And Dot, he loves playing that offstage. He loves doing the edge guards. And it is working out for him. He chases Far as he recovers onto the stage, but Far goes for the gauntlets now. Maybe trying to go into Dot's face, but Dot gets the big lead here. Bringing Far, he may be able to reverse this edge guard. This is a dangerous situation for both of them, but Dot is able to recover. He also gets some damage onto Far, and that recovery could be it. No, it's not, just barely not killing Far. And this is such a touch-and-go situation for Far now. Dot is just trying to catch him sleeping, and that's going to be it. Unarmed kill for Dot, the first game to the Tigress.
Wow, what a downlight that was. That caught him from so far away. I honestly wasn't expecting a downlight in that direction. But he read exactly where Far was going. He knew what was up. And he knew it was not far off a kill with that one hit he was looking for. Just brilliant from Dot. Going into Crystal Temple now, finding this first weapon, I think it might be a little bit easier for Far to get away with these blasters things. With these platforms, you know, it gives him a bit more freedom of movement as he's instantly looking for an offstage kill. And Dot wants to return the favor. Far lives, he catches his recovery, one more hit can do it. They're both alive. No, Far's dead. Yeah, he's dead. That dare is going to catch him out of his dodge. And he's going to be sent down. I respect the attempt, but it is Dot on the offstage that you have to respect as well. Man.
Yeah, guys, if we've learned anything from the last 3 weeks, don't challenge Dot offstage. You know, even Tiger has trouble fighting Dot offstage. That is just where he lives. That is where he loves to play. And with Asuri, the Tigress, you do not want to give him those opportunities, man. He will just take you down, as we saw. And Far, though, he is doing a fantastic job of taking back this stock. He has done quite a lot of damage, but not able to close out the kill as of yet. And Dot is just extending his lead, extending his stock very well here. Already bringing Far into the deep orange, but Far with his blasters may look to close it out. That was a bad recovery from him. Good read by Dot. And Dot, he is in the deep red. He's looking to bring Far into the red with him as well before the stock. Oh, Far! What a risk, but it worked out for him. Good stuff from Far.
That was so risky, but you know, I kind of respect it. You know, he got the kill. That's a mental win there. He perfectly spot dodges that Ensig and lives. He's taken off stage. Sorry, he's gonna be looking to come back on stage with his gauntlets versus guitars. He's gonna get caught out immediately by Dot's down sig. Beautiful recognition of where Far was gonna go, but he's gonna have blasters next, and this is gonna be so hard against Dot's guitars, especially if he gets dragged off stage. There's not a whole lot he can do. Oh, he might die here. Yeah, he recovered off, and Dot recognizes that he knows he has nothing left. He just tries to avoid getting hit, so Far can't chase dodge up and save himself. That was really unfortunate for Far, but brilliant recognition from Dot to immediately get out of the way and make sure he doesn't come back.
Yeah, really, really well done from Dot there. Just able to read his opponent and knowing the offstage incredibly well. That is just what he does. That's his play style, and I want to see if he can leverage that playstyle versus Tiger, because he will be versing him in the losers' quarters. And that is going to be an interesting match, man. Whenever Dot and Tiger come together, it is, you know, a little bit of a treat to watch.
A little bit of a treat. It is a whole snack. But we are going to be going to a quick short break before we see those matches. So until then, I am Kyler Alice, and next to me is
G10 coming at you. Don't go away. We got Sphinx versus Himweek coming right up. Or is it, I think, the losers? All right. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. You are still watching the Brawlhalla SEA Challenger Series. This is the last week number 4. My name is G10 coming at you, and with me is...
I'm Kyler Alice, and what a match we have coming up right next. Sorry. As we have just come off the loser's side where we saw Jerry K versus Eric with a quick match. It was a 2-1 for Jerry K. Quite the long match, actually. It was very, very close. Yeah. But Eric has gone for the tournament. He's out in 7th place. Top 8 every week. That was pretty good showing. And on the other side, we had Dot versus Far, with Far being knocked out 2-0 against as Cross against the Tigress. And some great offstage play, as you can see on the bracket. And on the winners' side, we had Sphinx 2-0ing Tiger, a massive, massive upset to the night, and Himwe 2-1ing Dolan. Speaking of Dolan, we are going to be seeing him coming up right now against Jerry K in the losers quarterfinals in a best-of-3 all-or-nothing match.
That's right. Losers quarters, here we go. Dolan, you did see him. He was very, very good. His movement, superb. But Jerry K, he also has just his Hattori, able to move around his opponents very well. He has high speed, and that, I think, is going to be a big factor in this match versus Dolan, who is going to stick on his vector here. So the lance and bow for Dolan, Hattori, of course, the spear and sword. So that's going to be a little bit interesting because that lance is the favorite thing of Dolan to use. And if Jerry K can successfully move around it, that is very punishable.
Yeah, it's going to be much easier for Jerry to move around it on the Hattori than it would be with other characters, so this is a great pick. He is going to the Miami Dome, so he can dance around the platforms quite a bit, but he does risk dying really early to a land skimp, which is what Dolan is so good at. We've seen, maybe not in the SEA Challenger Series, but in tournaments before that, we've seen many, many times.
Yeah, and who's going to get the first weapon? It will be the spear for the side of Jerry K. Dolan. He's just going to try to deny Dolan as much as he can, but Dolan, he still gets that lance going. Let's see if he can find the hits with it, though, because Jerry K, his mobility and his movement is amazing, as we saw in his earlier matches, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. Look at that, he's already brought Dolan off of the stage. Can he recover? Yes, he'll be able to. They're almost reversing the edge guard even, but that was a very good series of attacks, series of options from Jerry K. Dolan, and forced to swap out to the bow, but it won't be enough. That was an incredibly quick stock from Jerry K.
It was very, very quick. Dolan is on his second stock, and he needs to get some work done here. He has barely touched Jerry at all. Looks for the downlight into the chase dodge sidelight read. Doesn't quite find it, but he does find a couple nairs that are going to build up some good damage. Finds a sidelight, drops the combo. He cannot be doing that in this match, man. He's so far behind already. He needs to be finding every bit of damage he can. He's getting many nairs. He's building up the damage slowly but surely. Jerry playing very patiently with his sword, wants to hold on to his movement. I don't think Jerry was really sure where that signature was going to end up when it finished, because that one does have some varying positions depending on where you actually use it. So I respect it for trying, but that was a difficult one to go for. But that sig's going to be easy as to punish. Jerry's going to D-light say that every day of the week, and he's going to be dodging over all of these side lights. He's not going to be found dead just yet. That sidelight's not going to do it, but that Sair might take him out. He's going to recovery straight into the weapon throw, and Jerry's going to be losing his first stock.
Still, that was a very good throw from the side of Dolan. Oh, the recoveries, though, from Jerry, punishing Dolan very well. And, man, Dolan already in the deep orange here, already in almost to the red. But he's able to find 3 hits in a row with his lance. That is pretty big, but he still has a little bit of a health deficit here, and neither player really wanting to play offstage as much as, say, somebody like Dot. And Dolan, you can see if he's able to get these hits with his lance, then my god, does Jerry K feel it. And oh, there it is. 3 recoveries in a row? No, just 2. He brings Jerry K down to red, and now he's looking to close it out. Jerry, though, incredible at punishing. My god. Oh, he still gets it! Catches Jerry K out, and now he has to extend his stock a little bit, or Jerry K can take it back if he's able to crush Dolan this time.
Man, that was a great punish from Dolan, but I am so sad that Jerry didn't find the kill there. He caught the grounded dodge with that second sidelight, which gives him enough time to go for a downlight. But when they touch the ground with their dodge, you can only get the single downlight. You don't have time to go for the second, which is what made Dolan survive that long. Fortunately, Jerry didn't take any damage on this stock. He didn't get punished too hard for that. But it is something that hurt him at the end of the day. And now he's got the sword versus the lance. Both players want to come back on stage. None of them want to go off stage. Sorry, and it is very risky, especially on Miami Dome, where you can't just go onto the map if you get caught. You have to stay on one side because it is blocked off, especially with the lance, where you lose your recovery, you can just die at nothing down there. But Dolan is getting all of the damage right now. Jerry is already in like the late orange, early red, and he has barely gotten any hits on Dolan. Dolan looking for these N6 isn't quite able to find any of them. He's finding lots of nairs, lots of sidelights, but he's not able to convert off them quite as much as he like. And Jerry loses another stock to recovering into a weapon throw after getting said off the stage. That was 2 of his stocks there. That one would have really hurt him.
That was a dirt nasty weapon throw from Dolan. Twice, yeah, that's 2 stocks that he was able to take with that weapon throw, and Jerry K just recovering into it. That's well done by Dolan. He is very proficient at that. It is very refreshing to see. We have a potential, a character swap here for Jerry K. He's going to go on to the Rayman, looking to maybe leverage that axe damage this time. Try to go for those big hits, those big 1-2 hits versus Dolan. And this could be a really good option to punish the aggressive lance play that Dolan's been showing us. And we're going to be on small Brawlhaven this time.
Yeah, he could get a lot of punishment here. The lance can be finding a lot of really early kills on this map because all of the kill boxes are so low. But at the same time, Rayman can do the exact same thing with both of his weapons. He's got the gauntlet combos. He's got just the raw axe power. Doesn't even need the combos. And he's got Dolan off the weapons right now. He hasn't been able to find it. He does manage to sneak through and find a bow, but he doesn't even want it. He instantly throws it away. He wants to get the lance, and Jerry is punishing him hard. Or going for it. Got the axe, get the downlight into a Sair, catching Dolan coming past. He's looking for the early kills. You can already see him going for it there with that side sig. Doesn't quite find it, but like you can see that he's going for it. You know where his head's at. That dare should be able to finish it. Yeah, that dare's going to do it. Dolan's going to go down 30 seconds. Sorry, 40 seconds in. I can't count. But Jerry is at a huge lead once again.
That's okay. We don't have to do math. We just have to be good at talking. But Jerry K, his axe, this is, what I think he's been trying to do with his Hattori, but hasn't been able to find success with it versus Dolan in the last match. Now with his axe, being able to punish those really aggressive moves from Dolan's lance, this could be the thing that allows Jerry K to take us to game 3 here. But Dolan still, he is amazing at getting those combos with his lance. He's not able to get the edge guard though, not gonna risk playing off stage. This axe is deadly, but that could be it. No weapon throw hit here. He's been really good at that so far, but not this time. Not gonna be able to deny Jerry K. Jerry still trying to extend his stock, bringing Dolan to the orange, almost to the deep orange, maybe even to the red here if he's able to land a couple more hits, but this offstage may not be too good for Dolan if he stays there too long. Jerry K just with complete stage control here. At least Dolan's able to get back and get that lance, maybe able to find the kill here. Not risking too much there, not going for the ground pound. Could have hit, but definitely go for the less risky option. Jerry K, though, still finding ways to extend his stock, already bringing Dolan to the deep orange, almost to the red. And Dolan, oh my god, so punishable. The weapon throw will seal his fate. And that's 2 stocks for Jerry K.
This is a very dominating game for Jerry, man. This map pick and this character pick are paying off in spades. He's going to survive that down lane recovery. It was a good wake up from Dolan, but it isn't quite going to be the kill. And he's going for all the wake ups now, but he's not able to find any success with them. Jerry is ready for it. And near into a GC down sig is quite the option. It's going to catch and it's going to do some good damage. That side sig is not going to send him very far, because that thing's force is a bit wonky. But that recovery from Dolan is going to take him out, is going to get Jerry onto his second stock. But Dolan is so far behind. He's on red on his last stock. But he's got a lot of work to do in this game.
Yeah, and Jerry, honestly, he is chilling. He's going to go for the axe, and if he finds any sort of damage here, that could be it. And that's exactly what's going to happen! Just the cider, and that's going to be the game for Jerry. We're going to be going to game 3 this time. Dolan may be switching out here, maybe going for the Black Knight. Let's see what Jerry K picks. He's going to stick on that Rayman still. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But the Black Knight, he still loves that lance. Maybe goes for the spear this time. And, that high defense is definitely going to help quite a bit.
Yeah, that defense is going to help a tremendous amount. At least you would hope so against his axe. But Jerry does also have the gauntlets, and he has the axe dare. So it could just, if he gets caught in the wrong spots, it could just not mean anything. But on these maps that we have available, yeah, you're probably right. The defense should help him out quite a bit. Yeah. On this Miami Dome, we're going to have a repeat of Game 1, except the characters will be different. Jerry, with the axe still, is going to have a lot of... the Game 1 on Miami Dome, he did not have the axe. He was on the Hattori. But the axe should do great on this map, where you can just nair and sare the platforms, and there's not a whole lot that Dolan will be able to do. And the offstage won't be as big of a problem because of the wall. Jerry will be a little bit less inclined to go down and fight there. Beautiful spacing from the Sayers on from both players there. Dolan's going to get punished for coming in. Jerry's winning neutral very slightly right now. Is extending this damage, juggling Dolan into the air. Every hit with axe does a ton of damage. You cannot afford to be getting hit by those. He's getting juggled and he's trying to find landing. Both players is moving around each other. Very movement focused. Gets caught on the dodge in with that GC end sig. That was really nice from Dolan. He's looking for a kill here. His down sig is going to shut down Jerry's side sig, and he's not going to get punished for his own side sig. This is looking like a pretty good start for Dolan. He's got Jerry off stage. That weapon throw is not going to quite do it. He's going to swap over to the spear, going to give Jerry a bit of room to move with. He's going to look for the side sig. Going to be doing Orion things that looks for. Jerry's going to find the set after dragging him off stage. That's going to do it. That was a beautiful set. That's exactly what he needed to turn around that stock and bring the comeback. And he's going to take stock 1 of game 3.
What a combo! What a string coming in from Jerry K to absolutely turn that stock around. Dolan has the lead pretty much all the time, but it only takes one amazing combo for Jerry K to turn it around. He is in the red though, but with the axe he can definitely get a lot of damage done. He can get a lot of work done on Dolan before he says goodbye to this stock. So he is going to try. He's already got Dolan to the yellow, but he's doing a good job of avoiding Dolan. As I say that, he gets hit quite a bit, and he does finally get taken down. Dolan reading where he was going to land. Well done by Dolan, but he is in the yellow now. Not a huge lead. It's not insurmountable, but it's still a little bit of a mountain for him to climb.
Yeah, it is going to be a bit of a hill that he's going to have to get past. Jerry, his movement has been so good. It's been hard for Dolan to really get too much big stuff going. Gets that dare into the side light, but doesn't get the true combo follow up. I guess he wasn't ready to actually catch the side light. And now we've got the axe versus lance. This is so hard for Dolan to get in on. You can see him instantly moving off stage to threaten Jerry, but he doesn't actually commit to anything. He knows he's on lance and he doesn't want to risk it. And Jerry doesn't even want to go off stage. He just wants to hold. He just wants to hold the stage, keep Dolan on the wall, and then he's gonna just take his picks where he can get them. He's on this gauntlet now with this lower range, and it's gonna be hard for him to get the hits onto Dolan. The lance has so much extra spacing on it. He's especially when it moves around like this. But Jerry, there it is. He's on the axe. He doesn't want to worry about the gauntlets too much anymore. Man, Dolan is finding so much success with these down sigs, man. He's using them so well. There's another down sig. Wow, he's gonna start chucking it out a lot more now. It seems. See, there's another one. He's gonna go over to the spear, probably looking for a side sig or a down sig. There's the down sig, but he's gonna get punished for it. Maybe a little bit too ambitious, and Jerry's gonna take the stock lead.
Yeah, ambitious is the right word. He risked it all. It didn't work out for him. Now Jerry going back to the axe. He does want to get at least a few hits and maybe get Dolan into the yellow, possibly the orange, before Dolan's able to finish him off with all of those down sigs that he's throwing out, which are very hard to punish if you're on that side, because that hitbox is just it's very it's very long. And Dolan risking it for the ground pound. He still hasn't taken a hit. This may be just an even last stock. Barely doesn't kill. I can't believe he didn't die to that. Throws down the axe. Doesn't get any hits at all. They're just looking for it, and finally Dolan is able to get the final hit. Down to the last stock, down to the wire. We are just dead even here, Kyler.
Yeah, dead even, man. Jerry found the first stocks, but he wasn't able to extend the stock lead at all. Dolan didn't get hit. He didn't even get touched once on that last stock before killing Jerry. And you can't afford to be having that happen. And I'm really surprised by how little axe sidelight is being used by Jerry. I feel like there's a lot of cases where Dolan's been in perfect position, but he just hasn't gone for it. Whether he doesn't recognize, or whether he just doesn't trust it, I guess only he knows. But on these gauntlets now, he's having such a hard time getting in until he finds that Sarah. He's going to go for the down sig. He doesn't want to contest he doesn't want to move his character off stage, but he does want to check out the hitboxes there when he can. But Dolan's lance is so hard to get in on, and these down sigs, he is spacing with them so well. They have so much range on them, much more than you'd expect. He's going to get caught by that Sarah. One more is going to do it. Jerry, he recognized it. He went for it, but he just barely misspaced it. It was a little bit too high. As he's going to jump into that down sig. I don't blame him. No one's going to be expecting those down sigs. As Dolan chases him into the air with those nairs. There's another down sig. Maybe that one was a little bit too unsafe. As Jerry is looking for this kill here. He's in position right now. That recovery barely doesn't kill. Dolan's going to be looking for a down sig, I imagine. That downlight stare is not going to do it. Jerry has one jump left. That ground pound is going to send him off. He's got one jump left again, but he is on the gauntlets. Oh, he's going to get spiked at the perfect angle. That one hurt to get hit. That one hurt to get hit by. Ow, I felt that one.
That was, it hurt. It hurt to feel it for Jerry K, but damn, does that feel good for Dolan to end a match like that. That is chef's kiss, ladies and gents. But wow, what an intense match. It went down to the wire. They were so close the entire time, and if I was Jerry K, I wouldn't be feeling bad about that at all. That was a very good match, a very intense match, and I just gotta give it to both of them. Big props for giving us that match. But next, we are gonna be going to the second losing quarters: Tiger versus Dot.
Yeah, that's gonna definitely be one of the highlight matches of the night. After Tiger versus Sphinx, I mean, it's going to be hard to beat that one, except maybe when we get into grand finals. But we're going to be seeing Dot on the signature Tiger on the signature Koji. Every time I look at Tiger, I just call him Koji instead. Because that's just what he's been picking. That's his signature character in the SEA Challenger Series.
Yeah, and the Tigress versus Tigers Koji. We've seen this before, Dot has been in this matchup a couple times. We've seen it on stream a couple times, and his history might repeat itself here. Tiger, he has won this matchup 100% of the time, I think. Or if he didn't win this character matchup, he's able to get the match still with his Raphael. But definitely he is bullying Dot a little bit here. Misses the bouncing there, but he's still able to lay down so much damage onto Dot. Look at how aggressive they both are playing here. man, Tiger is just taking Dot to task, but Dot with the guitars is looking to answer back with some really quick damage. The recovery taking Tiger's weapon away from him, but he is able to get the sword back. Now they're both in the red, and Dot may be looking for some offstage play here. We know him for that, but Tiger is still he's still rank 1C, guys. And for Reese having such a hard time, he's in the deep red. He's trying to go for some risky things here, but Tiger is not having it. He's punishing it. And, oh man, Dot has to be careful not to whiff here, because if he whiffs, then it's over. Tiger is so good at reacting to it, and that is exactly what I'm saying. Even if that was a hit, Tiger just knew exactly what to do there. Good first stock. It took a little bit longer, but it still got there in the end.
Yeah, he got there in the end, and this is sort of like what we were seeing from them last time they played. If I remember correctly, you know, Dot would find these kills like pretty early or off stage when Tiger would try and do something, but in neutral, Tiger had complete control. He's gonna get sent off there. Dot's gonna take Tiger's first up with that weapon throw, but look, he's already in the orange, man. Tiger's neutral is so dominating, and that's where Dot really, really struggles in this matchup. It is so hard for him to get in. As you can see, like, Tiger is just a wall here right now. He gets the Sair, but the Sair by itself isn't gonna do a whole lot. With these guitars, he needs to either get Tiger off stage, or he needs to get him in for those big strings. And again, there it is. The side seek from Tiger is gonna take out Dot's second stock. And it is such a big lead for Tiger right now.
Yep. Big, huge lead. Already getting Dot to almost his own health here, just in the yellow. But Dot is at his last stock. He is at his wit's end here versus Tiger. It's always kind of ironic. The Tiger's versus Tiger. And it's usually the male Tiger who wins that. But Dot is getting some really good hits in here. And Tiger already brought to the red. Dot is catching him in the air again and again. It's a sword fight here, ladies and gents. And so far, Dot is the one. Oh, risky ground pound. Almost. Tiger almost punishing it, but not fully trusting in that punish. So he doesn't want to risk it. Circus to the bow does not get that sizing, and he will be eliminated there. Dot just reading him like a book, but he still has such a huge deficit here.
Yeah, like, huge lead from Tiger still. It was a really nice combo from Dot, but it's not, you know, it's what he needs. But he needs more than that too. He needs these neutral wins that he's just not able to find. Tiger's sword is so hard to get in on, man. Especially on these guitars from Tigress. He just keeps getting hit by N-Light after N-Light. It must be so frustrating to try and get in against Tiger's sword. That downswing is 100% going to take him out. Yeah, he's going to be flying across the stage. That's going to be game one, quickly going to Tiger. That game was, what, maybe 2.5 minutes long, and 635 damage from Tiger, 400 from Dot. That was a very high damage game, even though it didn't last very long.
Yeah, because they were at each other's throats for that entire game. But that is, kind of just typical Tiger, man. If you try to be aggressive on him, he'll be aggressive back, and he's just amazing at punishing whiffs. He's really good at reading where you're gonna be, and that downsing has caught so many people off guard, and he just uses it at the perfect moment to kill, and that's what we've been seeing for 4 weeks in a row now. So this is just classic Tiger, guys, but Dot is still a very, very formidable player, especially if he's able to play in the offstage where he's most comfortable.
Yeah, off stage, most comfortable, but he's gonna need that on stage success. Sorry, unless he can find the perfect positions where he can just drag Tiger off with a sidelight dare or a downlight into dare. Sort of just take him off stage and then get Tiger, force him into those spots where he can find something. Tiger's going to stick to this Koji, of course. He's had so much success with it, and he won that game pretty handedly. But Dot's actually going to swap to the Orion with the Black Knight skin, and he's going to be banning out Brawlhaven, Island, Great Hall. We're gonna just be going straight to Crystal Temple. This map, is pretty good for the Black Knight, I think. But at the same time, Koji is not too bad at it either, so it's not like a crazy advantage.
True. More like a pink knight, really. Very nice skin from Dot. I do love when something pink is on screen. I don't know. I just like this color. But Tiger getting beat up a little bit. The spear doing wonders for Dot so far. But Tiger responding and Kai getting a couple of good bow hits. But look at Dot just comboing Tiger off this stage. But he's able to get back on, of course. We're just barely in the orange. He responds and then he gets the perfect side stage. Charges it fully, and that is a less than 30-second stock for him.
Yeah, there it is in true Tiger fashion, going with a 25-second stock, and he's trying to run away with it. He just barely gets through that weapon throw, and he's looking to extend this damage as much as he can. Dot went for the style there. He went for a double downlight ladder, which I respect, but that's not something you can be going for against someone of Tiger's caliber. You see, he gave away that he didn't get that kill, and now he's in almost a damage deficit while being a full stock down. This pick is not working out either.
Oh, just barely doesn't kill Tiger there too. Gets him that time though, and Dot finally eliminates Tiger's stock. He's still in the red. That is such a huge deficit to come back from. But if he's able to use this lance well, then it is still possible. Just maybe standing there is not the right play as he gets caught out by Tiger there. And yeah, Dot now is in such trouble. Big trouble for him. He's getting bullied by Tiger at this point. Oh, okay. The bouncing hits again, but does not kill. And Dot, he's just... yeah, he's getting hit every single time by that down sig. That's gonna be it. Tiger will advance to our loser semis versus Dolan. I don't quite know what was going on with Dot there, but I don't know. Might have been a connection issue, honestly, because he wasn't doing too much to avoid those down sigs.
Yeah, looked like it might have been a bit of a connection issue towards the end, but unfortunately, like at that point in the game, it's too late to go back and sort that out. But that's going to be Tiger moving on to the losers semifinals, like you said, against Dolan. And in the winners finals, we're going to have Sphinx versus Himwe, which we will see very shortly after a quick 5-minute break. Don't go anywhere. We are going to have the hypest matches ever coming up very, very soon. I am Kyler Alice, and I've been joined by...
G10 coming at you. Join us in just a little bit for Sphinx versus Himwe. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and we are starting to close in on the grand finals here at the Brawlhalla SEA Challenger Series, week number 4. My name is G10. Coming at you with me is...
I'm Kyler Allison, guys. What a match we have coming up, and all the matches for the rest of the night we have are actually incredible. Before that, let's take a quick look at the bracket. You can see in the women's semifinals, we had Sphinx 2-0ing Tiger, the king of the region. It was a very quick match, very impressive from Sphinx. And on the other side, we had Himwe 2-1ing Dolan. In the loser's side, we had Jerry taking it out over Eric, Dot beating Far, Dolan beating Jerry, Tiger beating Dot, and now we are up to Dolan versus Tiger in the loser's semifinals. We have them in the match right now. Koji hovering the... Sorry, I do this every single time. Tiger hovering the Koji and Dolan hovering the Vector.
Yeah, at this point, it's Koji hovering the Tiger. Tiger is just the Koji main right now, and anybody who is trying to play Koji against him just is not in for a good time. And versus Dolan's Vector, though, this is going to be a little bit of an interesting match because Vector with the lance and bow can get some very good damage in, but there's a lot of risk to that lance, especially against somebody like Koji.
Yeah, absolutely. Lance is most vulnerable off stage, and Bo is so good at fighting off stage. Threatening them off stage, dragging them off, and just keeping them down there. Wow, what a really smart dare from Tiger to get out of that recovery with that unarmed dare. I need to steal that. Actually, that was incredibly smart. But now we're going into the Bo Ditto. Dolan with the slight lead at the moment has the damage lead on Tiger, but he's going to be falling down. Tiger's going to get the dare. He's going to be looking for a second hit. Isn't able to find it. Dolan sneaks past and lands his own hits. He still has the damage lead. The Tiger has sent him off stage. Now he has no jumps. He doesn't quite catch the nair. Gets hit by the downlight stare. Now Tiger's going to switch to the sword. He's had enough of this Ditto. And now we're going to see him, I imagine, looking for a lot of nairs and a lot of neutral lights and a lot of down airs. You see he catches with that sidelight there. There's another sidelight. It's just going to be rolling around, taking Dolan off stage. There's the end light we're looking for. Dolan is on the lance now, his signature weapon. That's sort of Dolan's whole thing. And a beautiful downlight into the dare, into recovery. Optimal sword combo from Tiger to take out Dolan's first stock and take a nice lead in this game 1.
Yeah, and Dolan, he is, I think, just going to stick with the bow for this match. The lance is really, really not a good idea versus somebody like Tiger, who plays for punish incredibly well. See, he's waiting for Dolan to make mistakes, and that recovery will catch him, but won't kill so far. Now he's going to risk it with the lance, as he knows that Tiger is unarmed, but even unarmed Tiger is still very dangerous. He has his sword now, and he's going to get a lot of damage done. He's going to take Dolan to the early orange before he finally gives up his stock. And man, he's still just very, very dangerous. Whatever weapon he has, even unarmed, gets a lot of hits in with his bow right now, brings Dolan to the deep orange, to the red. He's looking to close his stock out, and Dolan is trying to recover here and try to get back on the stage. He finally gets a hit off onto Tiger, and well, Tiger, he's just trying to close out this stock so he can get into the final stock of Dolan with as much health as possible, and that might be it. Oh, misses the weapon throw, though.
That's not going to be it. Oh, but Dolan's going to be looking to reverse this edge guard. What a madman. He almost found it, but he is going to let Tiger back on stage, take his damage that he got, and he's going to come back and grab his bow. He's going to get taken out by the down heavy from Tiger. But, he got some good damage, and I like to see what he was going for. That was very, very ballsy, but it almost paid off. And he didn't get punished hard for it. If anything, that was better for him because he got some damage to rack up. But now, back on the lance, his weapon of choice against Tiger's sword, which I would say is probably Tiger's weapons of choice. And he's doing really well right now. He's spacing around the lance really well. Dolan recognizes that that's going to be a kill! A super early down air into a side air. True combos around that damage. That was beautiful recognition from Dolan. That's a lance main. That's a lance main combo that you find right there. That just completely turned the game around.
Yeah, wow. Tiger, man, I haven't seen him in this much trouble since he lost week 2's grand finals, but man, Dolan's just a madman. He loves just trying to reverse situations just like that. The Lanceway coming through, and he will almost. That should kill, right?
Oh, he saved him. He saved him.
Just barely saves it. Oh my God, Tiger! He had to do so much to get back onto the stage, and he's gonna get yeeted up once again. This could be it. No, he misses the last throw. Dolan, what a reversal of fortune here. Tiger he has to do so much just to stay on stage here, to keep fighting. Dolan is, oh, what a lance, man. The weapon throw hits. Can he get this edge guard? It will happen, and the first game goes to Dolan. I can't believe it, man. Tiger is one game away from dropping out of the tournament.
Wow. Yeah, one game away. What a I could feel like watching that. I know how tilting that is, getting caught just barely by every Lancer. Dolan was spacing those absolutely perfectly, and he robbed him of that third stock, you know. They got like 3-4 Sairs in a row, killed him super early, and then actually saved him with that weapon throw. That's I'm sure you heard me yell out. He saved him. That was because Tiger had nothing left. That weapon throw he didn't push him anywhere, but it gave him an extra jump, because when you get hit, you do get a jump back off stage, and that is what saved Tiger there. But he couldn't, even with that, he couldn't bring it back. He just kept getting caught by Sair after Sair from Dolan. To just that game felt like such a robbery, and it was so beautifully done, so expertly played by, like, that was such a Lance main game.
Yeah, honestly, he stole that like a thief in the night. Dolan, just this Lance, man. He's making it work against Tiger. He's just finding where Tiger's gonna be, just like that. And wow, Tiger is in so much trouble. He's already in the red. He gets hit once again by the Sair. My God, what a read. He's got Tiger's number, honestly. And he goes for the bow this time. Throws it away. Maybe he really wants to stick on this Lance, and he does get it. But the unarmed string will catch him off. That axe. My God, Tiger's so low. He is in the deep red. He's still not gonna die. But the edge guarding from Dolan is just, it's so threatening. Tiger, he has to really, really respect it. He is incredibly low. He can't take big risks right here, but he does get a couple of good hits in onto Dolan. Oh God, Dolan though will take the first stock, and Tiger, this is big trouble for him.
Yeah, that was a really nice down sync from Dolan to catch the spot dodge from Tiger. That Sair's not going to quite do it just yet. One more hit will, though. Doesn't want to contest off stage. He wants to try and get Dolan as high as he can before he contests, so he's not at risk himself. But he's getting clipped by everything right now. That Endlight's not quite going to do it. He's going to GC Downlight to come back to the stage. Is that going to get him killed? Okay, the Downlight's not going to get him killed, but holding his dodge till the end is going to be doing it. Taking a bit too slow. Tiger did catch him there. And the stocks are going to be evened up and, you know, pretty even damage. There's not much of a lead for Dolan right now. The Tiger on these guitars against this Lance, this is going to be like a battle of Dolan trying to outrange him and Tiger trying to just get in as hard as he can.
Yeah, and so far, what a risky ground pound there. He is going to be able to recover, but Tiger, he went for it though. I can respect the risk that both of these players are taking. Sometimes you really gotta risk it for the biscuit, but Tiger right now, he's not eating the biscuit, he's eating dirt. He's already in the red. He goes for the axe this time, tries to gain back a bit of damage, because my God, he is deep in the red now. Not quite a rune, but he is in a lot of trouble, especially with that side air, sorry. And he is down to his last stock. My God, can this be the end of Tiger in this tournament?
Yeah, this is Tiger's last chance. He needs to get something done with this stock. He has none left in the tournament if he loses this one. But Dolan's Lance is just so hard to get in on, and he keeps getting caught just barely by every move that Dolan makes. On this bow, you know, he does have a bit of a chance. He's going to have the axe next, but Dolan is going to go unarmed. Interesting combo. I'm going to assume that was a misinput. Gets caught by that axe there. One more hit will do it. Tiger isn't quite able to find it. He's going to chuck out the down sig, but Dolan's not going to be caught by that. That Sair is going to do it. Tiger might stick to the axe here, to be honest. Yeah, he's going to stick to the axe. I think he's more comfortable with this. You know, we saw the Bryn last week. We've seen the Raphael before, and he's been like a bit of an axe player his entire career. So he definitely wants to be sticking with this. And against the Lance, it's going to be so much easier for him to deal with because the axe has so much more range than the guitars do.
Yeah, and this axe, he has to build up damage here. He has to not get hit, but Dolan is just insane at landing those lance hits. Just like that, if he's able to land the triple-sider combo once again, it could be the end for Tiger. But, of course, he is in the red now. Tiger, he just needs one good hit, one good sig to end this game, bring us to game 3, and give him another chance at redemption. And yeah, Dolan is eating quite a lot of hits here. He goes for the bow, no lance this time. But Tiger, man, he's not finding these hits that he needs to close out the game. But there it is, finally! Beautiful read from Tiger, and we're gonna go to game 3.
Oh, what a! Ah, that was so well done, man. He threw the weapon where he thought Dolan was gonna go. Dolan. He was jumping in the direction of the weapon throw, saw it coming, and then he tried to burn his dodge to get away and just immediately got caught by the pickup axe recovery from Tiger. That was such an insane setup and such a clutch way to close out the game. Dolan was stuck on the bow for just a bit too long, you know, couldn't get as much done as he would have liked. And we're going to small Enigma now. This map will, you know, it'll still be good for Vector, but Raphael might have a bit of an easier time getting in. With the guitars, might have a bit of an easier time extending the strings with the axe. We'll see if this one can get it done for him.
Yeah, and man, Tiger, I am on the edge of my seat. This guy, he's won 2 of our last 3 tournaments. He's been in the grand finals of every single one. And this could be it for him right here. This could be his tournament life over in our final week with the biggest prize pool so far. And if Dolan can close this out, then he's going to be a legend. My god. Tiger's not going to make it easy for him, though. This axe is doing quite a lot of work as if he can get hits in. As Dolan is aggressing on him, then that is going to be just really, really good for Tiger here. Let's see, though, because this Vortex is a little bit jumpy. His movement is a little bit unpredictable, and it's almost dead even right now. The axe, though, taking Dolan to the red, and that's going to be it. Just baiting him in, finding the perfect spot to take that stop.
Yeah, that end sig I think is going to be absolutely key in this final. This is game 3, right?
Yep, this is game 3.
Yeah. So that end sig is going to be absolutely key in this game, I imagine. Dolan catches Tiger's dodge there, but he can't do a whole. He doesn't have any like confirmed follow-ups at this damage with the bow. Tiger's going to swap back to the axe. He's going to throw away the axe and swap to the guitars, I imagine, unless he gets weapon starved. Ooh, that was a very clutch dare to interrupt that side air from Dolan. Oh. He's going in off stage with the unarmed against a lance. That is terrifying for both players, actually. But that Sair is going to close it out. Dolan is going to even up the stocks, but Tiger is in a pretty good lead right now. He will have the axe coming up next. It'll be the matchup that he's looking for, but he's getting red on every corner, every turn, except for that last hit. That was very, very important that he survived there. Dolan is going to have to, he's going to struggle to find another hit unless he can punish Tiger's downsig perfectly. He gets that side late nair, follows it with a weapon throw. That would have been sweet if he found it, but he didn't quite get the kill off it. And now Tiger's, you know, he's got to be fairly safe here. Looking for the downlights, looking for the Sairs. That NC gets interrupted by Dolan's down heavy. And oh, that's just not where you want to be Sairing into the wall. And that recovery is going to catch out Tiger's GC down heavy and take him off the stage. And Dolan is going to take the stock lead on this lance. He's holding onto it this time, not going to throw it away for the bow.
My god, that was so risky from Tiger, and it didn't pay off. Dolan just read him like a book there. And Dolan, look at this. He doesn't want anything to do with getting close to Tiger. But Tiger still somehow finds the kill with his guitars. I imagine he's gonna switch. Yeah, he's gonna swap to the axe here, try to gain back that damage lead that Dolan has. Because this can't be it for Tiger. Oh my god, he's getting bullied once again. The side airs are just hitting every single time for Dolan almost. And Tiger, man, he's got such a good matchup here. This is such a great match, and Dolan, he is what an amazing player with his lance. I cannot say this enough. Tiger has just been at the top of his game for this entire tournament series the last 3 weeks, but now Dolan may be the one to take him out. He's already in the red, and Dolan risking it all. Oh, Tiger's still able to get it. Has the axe. Can he make it? God. He's gonna go for the weapon throw. He misses it though, and Dolan. Oh, he's in the red now. Anybody's game. One hit can do it. Tiger has the guitars, not the axes. But Dolan, his lance is extremely powerful. Got a lot of force behind it. He's in the deep red, so is Tiger. One hit, and then it will be Tiger's the recovery. We'll keep Tiger in the tournament.
Oh man, what an absolutely clutch last stock from Tiger. Holy, that was so close. Dolan almost absolutely clapped him on that last stock, but he just barely held on. And you know, more than just holding on, he like found the hits that he needed to find. You know, the clutch ones that he needed, those shares, that recovery, the neutralize. He didn't jump when he would have barely been caught. What an incredible last game to close out that set, and just absolutely fitting for week 4, the final week of the SEA Challenger Series.
Yeah. Oh my God, Kyler, this is
wow.
My heart is still pounding for that. That was honestly such a close match. Every single time they were off stage, every single hit, I didn't know who was gonna get it. I don't know who was going to kill, but finally Tiger squeezed out such a narrow victory. And my God, what a way for Tiger to start to claw his way back up. He's in the losers finals now, but we're gonna be watching Sphinx versus Himwe next. I don't know if we're gonna have a break here next, but okay, but we're going to push it. We're going to go straight into it. The winners finals, Himwe versus Sphinx. Whew, I got to breathe after that one for a bit.
You can take your breather, man. I understand. That was an incredible set. Tiger's going to be feeling good after that win. And, Dolan, of course, you're going to feel bad after a loss like that, but at the same time, you can't feel too bad because that was an incredible match to see, an absolute treat for the night. But now we have the winners finals of the week 4 Brawlhalla SEA Challenger Series with Himwe on the Val versus Sphinx on the Petra. This is going to be an incredible match in itself. Himwe gets the first weapon on the sword and is in control. Sphinx immediately picks up the orb and gets going into town with these combos. Until now, Himwe is popping off with the sword spinning all around Sphinx. Sphinx is unable to get in right now. He's getting caught by every single move Himwe is throwing out. This one more hit from Himwe could do it. Like if it's an N-Sig or if it's a downlight dare recovery, that could be the finisher. And there it is. Looking for it. The downlight recovery isn't quite going to do it, but one more hit will. Might see them look for the N-Sig here with Val's sword that is so strong. Oh, they're actually going to look for the downlight. They will look for the GC downlight that whole time into the recovery. This time, it is going to kill, and Himwe's going to take the first stock 45 seconds in.
Yeah, relatively quick stock for Himwe. Sphinx, though, with his gauntlets, trying to make it up. Of course, Himwe just wants to extend just a little bit, or if possible, even just bully Sphinx into it. But that was almost fully charged. I think it was fully charged from Sphinx. Did quite a lot of damage, but Himwe did not die as of yet. He will. Oh, he didn't actually die there either. And what a bait reading Sphinx there. Himwe just extending his stock so much. He's already so deep in the red. Finally, the recovery will take him out. But that is Sphinx already in the orange, and Himwe is kind of chilling right now in the white.
Yeah, Sphinx is really struggling in this game. Like, got the first kill, but they're so far behind. This is so interesting to see after Sphinx 2-0'd Tiger like really quickly in the winners semifinals. And now Himwe's back on the sword. I'm sure we can see that lead get extended. Sphinx is going to try and build up as much damage as they can, get the stray hits. I believe the spectator has crashed. That will just be on our end, just a little bit of lag, but the players are absolutely fine. They're still going to town. We can see Himwe is going to catch a GC downline at the very top of the map, punishing Sphinx's recovery. That was absolutely beautiful. So Himwe's going to take the stock lead once again, but this time not as quite as much of a healthy lead. They are in the orange, and they are taken off stage. Sphinx needs one more hit. That GC Ensig is so clutch, man. And now they're fighting off stage. Oh, man. What a match this has been.
Yeah, and Himwe's still in it, though. Already in the deep red. Sphinx, he finally finds the kill. And yeah, evens up the stocks. It's not as big of a lead, but Himwe, he's been in this position before, literally just the last stock, and he was able to get the stock off the Sphinx, but Sphinx trying to bully him a little bit with his gauntlets here. Himwe not gonna let it happen. He's going to respond with his sword, getting some really good hits and not risking any offstage shenanigans, but the recovery could be it. No, it's not. He throws the weapon. He picks up the sword once again. Sphinx starved for weapons as of now, and yeah, Himwe gets another sword. It's not good for Sphinx. He is deep in the red, and still no weapons. Throws away the gauntlets, goes for the sword. Sphinx has to find something here. He has to control Himwe a little bit, but Himwe's just finding these hits when Sphinx is trying to go for a weapon. That is just perfect starvation play from Himwe. Finally, Sphinx has an opportunity to get his own gauntlets, but the recovery, this is not enough to kill. Sphinx can still come back, but he's so deep, so maroon right now. Oh my god! Sphinx almost gets that kill, but Himwe, with a perfect read, perfect dodge, and punish, gets the first game.
Man, that game was actually incredibly close for how big of a lead Himwe had at the very start. Just so good from Sphinx to be able to close it out that much, but Himwe just barely clutching it out in the end is going to take the game one. And just a reminder, this is best of 3. So if Sphinx loses this second game, they will go down to the losers bracket where they will be fighting Tiger in the losers finals. I didn't quite see what map we're going to. I imagine it's one with platforms. That seems to be the theme of SEA tournaments.
Yeah, we have still Mammoth Island, but yeah, the theme is for this week specifically is platforms. For the last 3 weeks, we've gotten a lot of Demon Islands, a lot of small Brawl Havens, but the players seem to like their platforms this week. And Himwe, man, he can send Sphinx back down and he can say that the Sphinx wants that rematch with Tiger in the losers finals, but I think it'll be better for Grands. Himwe, though, with the offstage play, very risky stop here, and he just barely closes it out. Was Sphinx not able to recover that at all? Amazing edge guard from Himwe.
Yeah, very, very quick and precise edge guard is going to take Sphinx out. Himwe knew it was over, didn't want to go down and risk giving Sphinx a shot at coming back. So it's really good recognition. And now we're back to playing neutral with sword against the orb. Never mind. Oh, there is another sword actually. I already had it primed up and ready to go. Himwe's neutral with sword has been so good. It's so different to like Tigers and Dots and whoever else. But it's effective all the same. It is really cool to see. Sphinx is going to send Himwe off with that sidelight sail. With the gauntlets, is not going to find the last hit. And now Himwe is unarmed. They're going to be having gauntlets next time they pick up a weapon. That side heavy is going to send Sphinx off the other side of the map. Very, very raw. And it's going to survive once again from that recovery. Going to find their own. Oh my goodness, a very clutch spot dodge from Sphinx. That was so close to being a clip. But they're going to return instantly with their ground pound, take Himwe off the bottom of the screen. But again, it's such a big lead for Himwe. He's got Sphinx in the red on their second stock.
Yeah, already in the red with a sword as well. Himwe, he just needs one good string here, and Sphinx has been very risky. You see him going off stage of his own accord, trying to bait Himwe into going for something. Maybe try to get a reverse edge guard there, because Mammoth Island is one of the stages where you can definitely try to attempt that. But the recovery will seal his fate, and this is a pretty huge lead from Himwe. He is a stock up and is just barely in the yellow here. Sphinx though will try to take him out as soon as possible.
Yeah, Sphinx needs to like delete Himwe right here with the orb, like we saw in the last winners semi set. There's a sidelight SEA, good way to get it started. Himwe's going to dodge out, but the Sphinx that platform is actually going to move him away too far, so he misses the side air. And Himwe's gonna take that all the way to the bank, extend his stock as much as he can. There's an NSYNC read, he has no dodge. One more hit is gonna do it. Doesn't quite find the SEA, it's a little bit too low. Doesn't find the dare, but it will find the recovery to come back. And a very clutch weapon throw is gonna interrupt Sphinx's ground pound. Is gonna send him off with the weapon throw again. It's gonna come back. Himwe's got Sphinx off stage. One hit's gonna do it. Sphinx makes it through with the recovery. And these GC downlights aren't catching that end light, is going to be doing it, and that is going to be a very quick 2-0 in Himwe's favor. And Sphinx is going to be rematching Tiger in the losers finals.
Yeah, good job to Himwe. He's the first entrant to our grand finals right here, and well done. He absolutely dominated Sphinx there. It was still a close match, but honestly, Himwe just outmaneuvered Sphinx at almost every turn. You saw Sphinx with his gauntlets trying to get in real close, but every single time almost Himwe was there with a sword or his own gauntlets, and honestly, just very well played from him. He deserves to be in the grand finals.
Yeah, man. Like, wow, a grand finals for Himwe in the final week, no less. That is the absolute perfect place you want to be. I don't think we've seen Himwe versus Tiger yet, so if their first time is in week 4 of grand finals, that'll be absolutely incredible. But just before we go into that losers finals match, we will be taking a quick 5-minute break, give us a chance to settle down a bit and, sort of rebuild our hype and our concentration for the next matches coming up. Until we get into that, I am Kyler Alice, and I've been joined by
G10 coming at you. Join us for the losers final after this break. Good evening, ladies and gents. We are closing in on the grand finals in the Brawlhalla SEA Challenger Series, week number 4. My name is G10 coming at you, and with me is...
I'm Kyler Alice, and man, the matches we have had tonight are absolutely incredible. What a great way to be locking out the final week of the SEA Challenger Series, sponsored by ESE Entertainment. Forgot to plug them so far, but they are the sponsor of this tournament. Thank you very much to them. As you can see on the screen, in just a moment, we will have a quick glimpse of the brackets, where we can see the winner's side, Sphinx taking it over Tiger, Himwe taking it over Dolan. You can see those who have made the losers run journey, meeting Sphinx and Himwe in the winners finals with a 2-0 in favor of Himwe. And now in the losers finals, we will have Tiger versus Sphinx with a restart from the winner's side. Going into it, we have Sphinx on the Petra, Tiger on the Koji. I got it right that time. Let's go.
Yes, finally. I was about to say it. I was going to say it that time. I barely stopped myself from saying Koji on the Tiger. But yeah, this is the run back, guys. The run back from the winners semis. Can Tiger get his revenge this time, or will Sphinx once again triumph? But man, Tiger's had such a journey. It's the first time he's been in the losers bracket, and it was Sphinx who sent him there, so he's gonna have some rage build up. He's gonna have a little bit to prove here, and that's exactly what he's doing, already looking for the kill off stage, just barely 15 seconds in. Man, Tiger, he is so aggressive here, and Sphinx, though, responding in kind with his orb, finally able to get his weapon, and he's making great use of it, bringing Tiger almost to the red, already to the red, sorry, and getting rid of his bow right here. Tiger, though, even unarmed, he's still able to predict and get these strings going, although with his sword, he has to be a little bit careful because Sphinx's gauntlet here can catch him off guard if he gets in like that. Already bringing Tiger to the deep red. Oh, almost got him with the ground power, and my god, the Sphinx though throws the orb. Sorry, my mouth is not working right because this is kind of blowing my mind. Tiger already in the maroon. We don't often see him with a disadvantage in these situations, but he is trying to close out the stock. Sphinx misses as well. They're just whiffing back and forth, but that recovery could have done it for Sphinx. Tiger though is incredibly low. Even with his unarmed, though, he's still very dangerous, and that's going to be it. He's able to steal that stock away from Sphinx.
Yeah, Sphinx got the perfect spot dodge to dodge the bow down air on the wall, but unfortunately he didn't, move anywhere with it, and he had nothing left, so he just fell to his death. But he's going to find the recovery to take Tiger's stock. We're going to be dead even in this game. Sphinx on the gauntlets. Tiger picks up the sword, caught Sphinx's dodge immediately, build up some nice damage. Now Sphinx is looking to catch Tiger's dodge. He has avoided all these recoveries so far. It has been really, really effective. And Sphinx is chasing him to the bottom of the map with that ground power. That is terrifying. But Tiger is wise to it. He is not going to get caught just yet. He actually spot dodged there, and Himwe didn't punish it. The one time Himwe could... sorry, not Himwe. Sphinx. Himwe's in the grand finals. But Sphinx, the one time he could get the big punish that he was looking for, he didn't actually look for it. I guess he wasn't ready. And that's Tiger's conditioning that you're seeing right there. As he's built up a nice damage lead right now. One more good hit will do it. A side sig or an end sig could do it. A side lane into ground pound read from Sphinx is going to take the stock. Actually, that was so out of the blue. Tiger was not ready. I was not ready. But Sphinx had everything planned out.
Yeah, what a read, honestly. He had that locked and loaded in the barrel, man. And Tiger, he is looking for the sword here. And Sphinx, though, is not going to give it to him so easily, even though he is deep in the red. He's able to bring Tiger to the orange. And, unarmed. All right, unarmed Tiger is still very deadly. He has his sword now, though. And he's looking to seal this stock out, finally, with the recovery to finish it off. I will still stick with the sword, but he is in the orange, and we've seen Sphinx win these before.
Yeah, we saw Sphinx win this just earlier tonight. It was incredible how he won it, actually. For game 1 was so clutch, and then game 2 he just dominated. But Tiger is building up some nice damage. He is still at a deficit right now. Himwe caught him dodging in, but he didn't quite get the punish. Barely avoids that nair into recovery. That sidelight series not quite done. He recovered straight into the weapon throw. Sphinx knew exactly where he was going, sending it high, reading exactly where Tiger was going to be going to try and get around that edge guard. Beautiful recognition from Sphinx, and again, he's up game 1. I'm just hoping we don't get such a dominant game 2 like we saw in the winners semis.
Yeah, that was a little bit of an anomaly with what you saw in the winners semis, but Sphinx seems to be the kryptonite to Tiger right here. Sometimes it takes an Egyptian cat to take down the king of the jungle, the king of the sea jungle. But I don't know, man. It can still be anyone's game. Tiger did switch over to Bryn, has that axe, has that spear for himself as well. So hopefully this is going to be a better matchup for him. He does like playing that axe into the losing matchup. So let's see if he's able to actually make it work. But he is getting hit to heck and back. Sphinx is the one predicting his movements. But it doesn't really matter if he doesn't hit as many things, because the axe is a lot of damage, especially even if you can just get 1 or 2 hits in with it. And as you can see, they're pretty much dead even until Sphinx was able to land that string. And Sphinx landing another good string brings Tiger all the way to the red. Tiger with his spear, though, maybe can make something happen. No, the ground pound seals his fate. That is a very quick first stop for Sphinx.
Man, Sphinx is just going in. It is so interesting to see how Tiger is really struggling with Sphinx's neutral. Whereas in the winners finals, that might be death. Yeah, that's going to be dead from Sphinx. He went a little bit too low, a bit of a mistake there. Tiger's going to capitalize on it. But yeah, Tiger's struggling so hard to deal with Sphinx's neutral, which is really interesting to see, considering that's Tiger's whole thing. And we just saw Himwe completely crack Sphinx open in the winners finals. This is going. Such a match to watch. But Tiger's Bryn, is putting in the work here. He's got this damage lead right now on this axe against the gauntlets from Sphinx. I think he's going to stick to the axe. He might throw it up to swap out the spear real quick. But he's hasn't really had a chance to just yet. Sphinx isn't giving him any room to move within that little corner. Sphinx is just sending him high. It's going to go for a side stick that gets punished by a side air. That just barely misses that second side air. Sphinx immediately goes for the ground pound after hitting Tiger with that dare off stage on the wall. Sphinx is so quick to look for kills. I love it. It's so aggressive when he finds an opening. That's it. That's it's going to do it, yeah. Interrupt the recovery. Sphinx has nothing left. Tiger's going to take the stock lead, although the damage is very high.
Yeah, the damage for Tiger. Oh god, okay, that was another quick stock. Sphinx just barely spawned in, and he's taking Tiger out. And now it's really touch and go here for Tiger. This could be his last stock of the tournament, but of course, he can still bring it to game number 3. It's happened before, but man, Sphinx is such a counter to Tiger, and. Alright, so Tiger really needs to build up this damage. He has to stop getting hit. He has to be a little bit more literate. He has to read Sphinx better. But Sphinx is just... his neutral is a little bit overpowering. And okay, so the offstage play for Sphinx is not doing too well this time. Tiger finally finding his footing, and he can close the stock out. Sphinx is already deep in the red. Tiger just needs one single hit from the axe, from almost any attack, and that will seal Sphinx's fate. But the movement from Sphinx is incredible. He's not letting Tiger get that single hit in. And Tiger, okay, so this could be it. Sphinx, though, is able to recover. The weapon throw will miss. He's able to spot dodge it, and oh, this could be it. The recovery to finish it off. Tiger brings it to game number 3.
What a... wow, what... That's... we're spectators, and it's so stressful for us, man. Wow, this match is so close. Just like that last one we saw with Dolan, man. When I saw him pick up that spear and go for the downlight, I knew it was over, and it's just like a wave of relief that it's not going to end just yet. Going into this game 3, Tiger just taking that one out. Just, you know, it was pretty close considering how much of a lead he had at some points of the game. So Sphinx is just being an absolute animal right now. Going to the Apocalypse, for switching it up from the Brawlhaven. Tiger gets the first hit, the first weapon, leads into a spear downlight. That was smooth. And Sphinx is going to grab the gauntlets on the edge of the stage. And he's going to be holding out that spear. That is not what I'm going for. Anyway, whatever. Sphinx is going to be off stage right now. Tiger's going to be on stage. Doesn't want any business going off there. He knows that he can die just like that if he is not careful enough on the edge. There, like he's getting caught by these ground pounds. He wants to get off immediately. He keeps getting dragged back off by Sphinx. He's so scared of these ground pounds, and I don't blame him at all. One thing off stage, if it goes wrong against gauntlets, you can just lose your stock like that. And even on stage, man, Sphinx gets those sidelight reads. That can spell disaster for Tiger, sorry. That Ensig is just barely not going to do it. It's a beautiful punish. He's going to go for that one. That might have been a little bit too aggressive off stage. It's going to get sared by Tiger and die super early off the side.
Yeah, alright. So Tiger, though, that was a hard-fought stock for him. Look at him. He's already deep red. But he's getting these hits. Look at him. Already bringing Sphinx into the yellow. And, okay, so this could be the kill. Nope. Tiger's able to recover. Sphinx not risking the edge guard, but finding Tiger as soon as he landed back onto the stage. Now Tiger, yes, he doesn't have too big of a lead, but he can still extend this. Sphinx, though, is just a little bit too mobile for him to deal with properly all the time, especially with the axe. Now that Sphinx has the gauntlets, he can just string together hit after hit after hit, but not if he misses. Tiger, he has to read him perfectly. He already brought him into the orange, though. And Sphinx, man, he loves just this neutral game. He doesn't like to be off stage a lot, but he will risk it if he has to. Tiger, though, that is very big for him. He's just in the yellow in that recovery. Oh, he barely misses Sphinx there. Sphinx, he's looking to get back on the stage, maybe get a weapon, get some damage, but Tiger doesn't let him. Smacks him to the side with the axe, and now Tiger's got a good lead.
Yeah, that's a Tiger Sarah right there, man. This guy is able to find any Sarah he wants, I swear. But now he's got juggling with the spear, he's going to switch to the axe, and this axe has been putting in so much work for him, not just in this set, but in today, like as a whole. Yeah, his Koji's incredible, but when he swapped off, it's been his axe that's really been the star of the show. He's going to glide past Sphinx's sidelight, he's going to be coming back, weapon throw, clutch saves him. But he's extending the stock much better than he did the last ones. Sphinx is going to drop that combo, wasn't ready for it to hit. And this is going to cost him dearly. If Tiger gets any more hits on him, he's going to get that dare. That's not a whole lot of damage, but it's still something. It's more than he could have been if he was dead already. Tiger's going to grab this. He's going to grab the spear against the orb. That should be death. Yeah, that side light stare is going to do it. Stocks are even up, but this is a much better position for Tiger.
Yeah, definitely a very good position to be in still. It is such a close match, though. We've seen this is a little bit uncharacteristic from the Tiger that we've seen the past 3 weeks, because up till now, we've seen him absolutely wreck every single matchup, but this is incredibly close. Sphinx, he can still turn it around with a good gauntlet catch, but Tiger, he is wise to his tricks, and that's going to be it. Tiger wins. He goes to the grand finals, gets the revenge match. The revenge win, the run back versus Sphinx, and he's going to be facing Himwe in the grand finals here.
Yeah, that was a beautiful instinct from Tiger. He caught Sphinx's dodge there, and Sphinx had no jumps left. So his only options were to either had to save his dodge till the end and try and dodge through, or he had to go to the wall. Every other time he went to the wall, but this time, he must have been feeling the pressure, wanted to try and get past by dodging through. Didn't quite work. Tiger was aware. He got the end sig, and that was a super early kill to take out the set 2-1 over Sphinx, getting that revenge, as you can see on the screen right now.
Yeah, and now Himwe and Tiger, they are ready to go at each other's throats. And this is a little bit this is uncharacteristic. Tiger coming up from the bottom of the bracket, looking to win through reset. And Himwe, we saw what he did to Sphinx earlier. And man, if he's able to do the same thing to Tiger here, that's going to be something else, honestly, because I believe in one of our earlier weeks, Himwe was actually sent to the losers bracket by Tiger. But that's going to be later on. We're going to be taking a little bit of a break first, because that was an intense set, Kyler.
Yeah, intense is the perfect word for that. I mean, that was so clutch on both ends. Sphinx's neutral was different to what we were used to, but it was effective, and his punish game and his offstage was so good. But before we get into grand finals, yes, as you said, we will be taking a quick 5-minute break. Wow, we need to get ready for this grand finals as we come back. Until then, I am Kyler Alice, and next to me is
G10 coming at ya. This is it, guys. Stay tuned for the grand finals, Himwe versus Tiger. We'll see you in a bit. All right. Good evening, folks. You are watching the grand finals of the Brawlhalla SEA Challenger Series, week number 4. This is the final match. This is the final week. My name is G10. Coming at you. With me is...
I'm Kyler Alice, and G10 is absolutely right. This is the grand finals of week 4 of the Brawlhalla SEA Challenger Series. This is the match of the night. Wow, what the matches leading up to this were incredible. As you can see on the screen, we had in the winners semi-final Sphinx 2-0ing Tiger, the upset of the night. Himwe 2-1ing Dolan, another great match. In the losers round 1, we had Jerry K 2-1ing Eric, Dot 2-0ing Far. In the losers quarterfinals, Dolan 2-1ing Jerry K, Tiger 2-0 over Dot. In the losers semifinals, we had an incredible match of Tiger versus Dolan, which ended up in a 2-1 in Tiger's favor. In the losers finals, another 2-1 in favor of Tiger. The man has only been to the losers bracket one time, and that is today, and he is on the climb back up. And now we have the grand finals of Himwe versus Tiger. We are ready to go in on the Val versus the Koji.
Yeah, and I hope these guys are ready as well, because it's been a journey, and if Tiger wants to win his 3rd week of the Brawlhalla SEA Challenger Series, he's going to have to climb back up. He has to win 2 best-of-5s in a row, because we are, this is a fighting game, so we're going by fighting game rules. Reset from the lower bracket. But Himwe, man, if he can close this best-of-5 out early, then, man, that's going to be it. He's gonna take a lion's share of the $2,000 prize pool. But of course, man, Tiger, don't discount him. He is an absolute monster when he wants to be.
Yeah, and he always wants to be a monster. You can see right now, he is so ready. 20 seconds in, he's got Himwe in the orange, has so much control in this game 1 with the bow in the neutral. Himwe's got the gauntlets, has clapped him into the recovery, is looking to even up the damage. He's done a pretty good job so far, but is still falling slightly behind. That was beautiful recognition from Tiger. Was just barely too slow to get that combo, but the fact that he went for it was incredible. And now he's got on the sword now, he's swapped off the bow. This is going to be his main killing tool, where he's got the downlines, he's got the side sigs. Until he swaps to the bow, I guess he's just going to rotate whatever comes in is what he uses. That recovery is just barely not going to do it. He goes for another, doesn't quite catch. That Nair just barely misses. Himwe sends him off, punches him for that GC downlight, takes him off stage. Tiger doesn't have what it takes to get back. Himwe is going to take stock 1 of this game, even though they're in the deep red. Tiger only needs 1 hit to even this up.
Yeah, and if Tiger can find that hit with the sword, yeah, that's going to be all she wrote here. Himwe trying to go for the weapon, runs right into the recovery, and Tiger evens it up 2 stocks to 2 stocks right now. Both not a hit taken. It's Tiger who takes the initiative in this next stock. But Himwe, not a slouch either. Getting a lot of damage in with the sword already. Both of them down to yellow. So aggressive from both of them. And yeah, a lot of damage coming through. Tiger, though, he is kind of controlling the space here, controlling the stage, but Himwe with the gauntlets now trying to get in close to Tiger's boat. Drops the gauntlets, maybe looking for more sword play here. Tiger, though, he grabs the sword for himself. Brings Himwe over to the red. And that's going to be it? Or that can be it, no. Himwe is going to be able to recover. No edge guard here from Tiger, though. And, okay, he wasn't able to time that signature as well. So Himwe was just able to get it for free, but that should be it, and it will be. Tiger takes a 2nd stock. He is in the red, though.
Man, what a way to rack up damage for Himwe with those down heavies. And yeah, he was so close to being taken out off the side of the screen earlier. Tiger had so much control in that edge guard, but Himwe still barely survived and racked up a little bit of damage. Tiger ended up finding the kill in the end, and now they're rolling over Himwe in neutral, literally, with the sword sidelight. Himwe's going for a lot of Hail Marys with this unarmed side heavy. Tiger's building up so much damage. Everywhere Himwe goes is in Tiger's zone. That recovery is going to take him out, even up the stock. But again, Himwe is in the red. 1 or 2 more good hits is going to do it. He gets a downlight, but no,
Oh,
Tiger.
Himwe. No.
Okay. I had to stop for a second. He nearly bumped his head and nearly got caught by that ground pound. Just barely makes it past, and is going to survive one more fight. But that would have been a tragic way to lose game one. But Himwe is in the deep red now, off stage against Tiger's sword. Tiger's going to throw away the sword, get dragged off stage where Himwe's gauntlet side airs, gets hit by the recovery. Himwe goes high, doesn't find anything. One more hit is going to do it, so Himwe has to be really careful here. Even if it's not a great hit, that could be the end. That end light is just barely not going to do it. That end light is going to do it. It's going to interrupt Himwe's ground pound and barely kill Himwe off the top. Very, very close game one. Wait, it was really close, even though Tiger had such a lead at the start. That's crazy.
Yeah. I know, Himwe, even though he was deep in the red at that last stock, he fought back like a cornered animal, honestly. And he almost even baited Tiger into, getting ground pounded, getting edge guarded to heck and back, almost taking that game. But wow, what a game from Tiger. Really deserved that win, but Himwe definitely deserves to be here. He's no slouch at all, giving Tiger a taste of his own medicine sometimes with his own tennis racket sword. Just like that, he does get the damage lead. So many good hits onto Tiger, gets a weapon throw as well. Tries to bait some commitment from Tiger here. But okay, not going to happen. This Tiger switches all over to the bow, and he keeps hitting Himwe. And just predicting where he's going to be. Himwe, though, knocks him off stage. Tries to go for the edge guard here, goes for the recovery instead, and goes for the gauntlets this time. Tiger, what a dodge from Himwe, but that just set up Tiger for another hit, maybe not a kill. But the gauntlets could be, Lori getting caught by the recovery there was not good. The first stock goes to Tiger.
Yeah, first stock, but the damage is very close, especially on small Brawlhaven. One hit could do it for Himwe. They're going to be on the sword, which is what they found so much success with. That recovery is going to do it, just barely gliding through Tiger's sidelight hitboxes. Now swapping to the gauntlets, they're going to be looking for the big damage as early as they can find, looking for some downlights, looking for some sidelights. That dare is not quite going to get them started. There's a downlight into the neutral light, into a dare, into another dare. A beautiful dare. Drags Tiger, doesn't quite get the last hit. I'm not sure what happened there. They did drop the final hit of their combo, but that's still good damage. You got Tiger in the orange, off stage. Now they just have to hold. They have to hold stage and try and not give Tiger space as much as they can. The weapon throw is going to interrupt Himwe's downlight combo. That is tragic. They have no dodge. Tiger needs one hit. He recognized it, but Himwe knew it was coming and went high. The reads on both sides from both players is just so good. This is definitely not a low-level match by any means. This is just incredible. Yeah. Except maybe that side sig was a little bit low-level. that down sig is going to take it out though, and Tiger is in the lead.
Yeah, my God, what a match still. Tiger, he has a good lead here. He's going to not be able to guard the weapon, not going to be able to starve Himwe, but he is slowly building up damage, slowly building up a lead without letting Himwe catch him. As I say that, Himwe catches him. Caster Curse once again makes its appearance, but now Tiger, he does have a good lead here, and he's building it up even more, bringing Himwe up to the orange. But this could be another game for Tiger if he's a little bit more careful. Himwe, though, already up into the orange, and Tiger trying to catch him out with some weapon throws. Goes for the bow once again. Look at Himwe already in the red. Tiger, he's trying to catch it with a downsig. That downsig has caught so many people off guard, but that recovery, oh Lord! Himwe is just a breath away from death, and that's going to be that same breath. Tiger blew on him, and Himwe down 0-2. Tiger looking for that 3-0 bracket reset already.
Yeah, Tiger, he wants to speed run through this, get done for the night. Himwe is going to swap over to the Asuri, decides the Val is not quite doing it. We're back to small Brawlhaven, and Tiger is just looking, he's just steamrolling so far. This is, that game was pretty hefty in his favor, but Himwe got Katars. They definitely got a set of guitars. They were going ham right there. Okay, that GC sidelight was a little bit ambitious. Gets punished for it, just sent back off stage, just slapped by the side air. And now Tiger's on the bow. Himwee's looking for the aggression with these guitars. You love to see it. He's looking for so many strings. The movement is so unique, and they're just trying to get in Tiger's face constantly. An NSIG here, I saw the NSIG coming, but so did Himwee, and they got past it beautifully. Tiger's challenging offstage unarmed. That is scary against the guitars. Brilliant downlight from Himwee is going to get them a hit. Now the damage is dead even. One more hit could do this. A downlight dare Sair is going to be a good combo, but it's not quite going to be a kill. And again, an ambitious GC down heavy from Himwee is going to be punished by Tiger's ground pound, but I respect it in the end.
Yeah, and that is the risk that he took was calculated, but Himwee is just a little bit worse at math than Tiger is. And man, Tiger though already deep into the red, into maroon, finally gets taken out by Himwee, but he's still in the orange. Tiger's got a pretty substantial lead still, although Himwee can even it up very easily here as he guards the weapon with his guitars. Tiger does grab that sword, and now it's his turn to get strings going, although Himwee with a good counter there. Able to get some damage off, but as soon as he tries to recover, Tiger's there waiting! The weapon throw will seal his fate there in the last stock for Himwee here.
Man, this is Himwee's last stock of the winner side of the bracket. This is very likely to go to a reset, especially when they're GC side-sigging like that. There's just no respect being shown to Tiger from Himwee right now. There's another GC. Tiger's going to punish that every day of the week. That NSIG doesn't quite catch, but look at all this damage that he's building up. Probably a downtick here, I imagine. Okay, not if Himwee does that. But that's going to be 2 quick dares to take Himwee out, and we are back into set number 2 of Grand Finals. A quick 3-0 for Tiger, and we are back to 0-0 on to going straight into Brawlhaven. They don't want any time to waste.
Yeah. No time wasted here. Brawlhaven it is. Just go for they're just going for it, guys. They want this. They want to prove who is the best. And man, Tiger, he's working for it, man. I have a sneaking suspicion that he just dropped the losers bracket on purpose in order to craft a better storyline for himself coming into grounds, because he is absolutely taking Himwee to task, man. A 3-0, and he even 2-stopped him in that last game. Look at how aggressive he's being right now with his bow. And Himwee, okay, catching him with a gauntlet a little bit, but not able to convert it to confirm a combo onto it. But Tiger, he is just moving so quickly that Himwee's not able to really catch him out too much. What a high level of Brawlhalla play. And Tiger, my god, is he going to go for the edge guard here? Oh, he is! That should be it for Himwee's first stock. What a read from Tiger.
Yeah. What a read, man. He's just dominating. What else can we say? This is just Tiger's story, man. He gets his claws on you, gets the one bite, and then he just takes everything out. He just barely gets out of that side stick. That was scary. That NSIG's not quite going to kill him, but he is going to get back on the stage. Himwee's gauntlets aren't going to find anything off that nair. Isn't going to find that downlight into the nair, but he's going to get the punish anyway, excuse me. Tiger wasn't quite fast enough to punish that whiffed nair, and he is going to be even up the stocks, but, you know, the damage is so far behind. Probably looking for a side stick here. Yeah, he went for the sidelight into the side stick, but got interrupted by Himwee's own attack. Himwee saw exactly what was coming. They were so ready, and they're building up the... Oh my god, if he comboed off that, if he comboed off that, he just won the tourney in my heart. Didn't quite work, but oh my... That Sair is going to send him off that weapon throw, is going to take him out, and Tiger is in the stock lead once again.
Yep. Lord. Tiger, man. When it comes down to it, when it comes to the grand finals, he shows up, and he shows up big. He's bullying Himwee right now. Look at him. He's lining him up in, and that, oh my god, if Himwee didn't dodge that, it might still be it for Himwee. He's not able to recover. And Tiger 2-stocks him once again.
Oh my. Bro, Tiger is fuming after those losers matches. He has had enough. He just wants to get this done and dusted out of the way, man. He is over it. Holy, just absolutely mauling Himwe in that match. And they're sick of Brawlhaven. They're going to Apocalypse. A bit more survivability here. Oh, I just realized Himwe's not on the Asuri anymore either. They're back on the Val. That didn't last very long.
I mean, his story lasted for one game.
Yeah, true. Man, this sword from Tiger is just so hard to get in on. You can see Himwe's just really struggling to find anything. Just nair after nair, gets a sidelet into the recovery to punish the GC side sig. Looking for the break neutral. You know, these sidelight side sigs from Tiger are all so close, but none of them are catching it. It's kind of upsetting. Like, they're so close.
Himwe is just able to dodge out just barely, but that down sig does hit, almost takes him out. He has to dodge the weapon here, and now he has to dodge Tiger's sword. He's not able to, and that's going to be it. Another quick stock for Tiger, less than a minute in. And man, he is angry, Kylar. He is angry.
He is. He's fuming, bro. You don't want to make a Tiger angry, dude. Look at what's going on. He's just getting mauled, dude. Run down by. Oh, that ground pound was just like desperation, trying to punish anything that Tiger did, and it didn't work. It didn't pay off. Tiger just smacked him down and came back to stage, and now he's got a 2-stock lead. What can Himwe do here? Nothing is working. Okay, there's some dares. They were working. Gets caught by the dodge. There's a downlight tear. Gonna send him off stage. That side sig. Okay, the side sig is what's gonna be working. There goes a stock from Tiger. Himwe is in the yellow, but a full stock down. Tiger is gonna have to bow next. He's got the bow now. So much control. You know, it doesn't even matter what he's got. He had so much control with both weapons. But the bow here is so hard for Himwe to get in on. That side sig. Okay, yeah, it looks like the side sigs are the key that are working. He's getting juggled now. It's so hard for him to get in. What does he do?
I don't know at this point. What can Himwe do to get back into this game? Because he's already in the red and Tiger's catching him in pretty much every turn. And Tiger, he's comfortable risking the offstage player. Oh, what a whiff from Himwe! Not a huge punish from Tiger because he was unarmed. But that should be an edge guard attempt from Himwe. Tiger could turn it around though, and Himwe has stage control now. But Tiger, just dancing on the edge, will get his sword back. Is not able to close out, but he will be able to finally bait Himwe into overcommitting off stage. And that is 2-0 so far. After the bracket reset, Tiger could just take this entire grand finals 6-0.
Yeah, that's a 5-0. We're going into this game 6 of grand finals. Normally you hope they go to game 10, but this one we're hoping it goes to game 7, man. This is such a dominating performance from Tiger. Himwe's back on the Asuri, back on the small Brawlhaven. I guess we'll see if anything at all can change this match. Who gets the first weapon? Himwe gets the first weapon. Tiger actually goes aggressive because Himwe stood there for a second, but it was just a bait in the end. But you know, it doesn't matter that he got the first weapon. Tiger's unarmed. It's still a different beast, man. Oh, these Katars are actually building big. Himwe's getting all the reads. What was that? He might 0 to death Tiger right here. Takes him off stage. Doesn't quite find the last hit, but still, what an incredible string. What? You don't see stuff like that. That side sig's gonna do it. Okay, that's a clip. That's a clip.
That's a clip. Most definitely. Himwe just... That was, I think, 4 solid seconds of Tiger getting hit again and again. Himwe has not been able to make any read like that in the 5 games we've had in the grand finals. And my god, another amazing read results in a 2-stock lead for Himwe. Tiger, how does it feel? You're getting fed a little bit of your own medicine here. And Himwe not able to save himself. Tiger, he's a full stock down. But Himwe just had 2 beautiful stocks. Tiger's got a huge mountain to climb now.
Man, I just wish that Himwe found that GCN sig that they went for on the side. You know, like 3-stocking Tiger in this game. Even if Himwe got destroyed game 7, that would have been good enough. That would
he would have won the moral victory.
Yeah, legit. He would have had the moral victory. But you know, the Brawlhalla victory is still could be Tiger's. There goes his dodge. There goes the weapon throw. Yeah, the stocks are evened up. It could just be the game 6 that we see. We might not even see the game 7 because Tiger is just such a force to be reckoned with. He's playing the bow. Himwee's engages are just so unique and interesting. I love watching this. Even if Himwee's getting destroyed, I have loved watching them play neutral, play the punish game.
Oh, he's not getting destroyed this time, though.
Yeah, not getting destroyed this time. That was a completely different game. All right, we're going to game 7.
Okay, game 7. A little bit of a setback for Tiger, but I don't think he's gonna let it affect him too much because honestly, that was just some really clean play coming in from Himwee. Just a beautiful read, and he was able to do it twice in a row. That was already kind of a chef's kiss moment right there in this grand finals, even though that's the first game that he's won. So coming back onto small Brawlhaven, and Tiger, man, he's gonna be out for blood here. Himwee gets the first weapon, but Tiger gets the first hits, even unarmed. He's got his bow now, and this bow is incredibly deadly when you're up against a guitar player because they have to get in close, and that range advantage is a huge factor. Tiger gets a lot of damage going, but Himwee does respond in kind. They're basically even in terms of damage. Maybe going for a weapon swap here. No, he's just gonna stay with it. Oh, the guitars! What an early kill for Himwee. Barely 30 seconds in, or not even 30 seconds.
Yeah. This is Surrey, you know. I kind of thought Himwee had enough and was just sort of playing for fun at the end. But maybe this Usuri is the answer. Actually, they're finding so much success with these guitars. They just need to keep going in, find those one openings, and then just extend them as much as they can. And maybe they could actually win this. But Tiger's bow is getting started. Never mind, it's getting shut down by Himwee. Okay, the bow is getting started up again. There's the end lights after the end lights and the side lights, and it's just a wall, and Himwee's got to get in now. But Himwee's doing it. He's getting everything there. These are the reads. Like how is Himwee getting these, man? That side stick's gonna get punished. Yep, that side stick's gonna get punished. Goes for a second stare. Would have been clean if it hit, but I didn't really expect it to work, to be honest. That's sword. Side stick is gonna get outran. Yeah, that's gonna be death. Tiger is gonna take the stock lead, but he's in the red. You know, this is still winnable for Himwee.
Yep, winnable. Still very winnable. If he's able to extend this stock, gets some damage, and he does. He's able to predict and dodge out on Himwee. And oh god, Himwee already in the orange here. He finally lands a couple of hits on Tiger this stock, but man, Tiger, he's definitely still out for blood. He's dead here, but that's a huge lead on the last stock of this game.
Yeah, it's a good position for Tiger to be in. I don't think Himwee's winning this one, in all honesty. That's not going to quite be it, but one hit is all that's needed. Yep, that down sig is going to catch Himwee trying to go high, trying to avoid the wall edge guard, and that's going to be Tiger's win. Third win out of 4 weeks in this Brawlhalla SEA Challenger Series. Huge congratulations to him, man. That's you know, yeah. That's something.
Yeah, that's a pretty big thing. And man, Tiger, what a player, what a journey. I am almost 100% certain that he kind of put himself in losers brackets just so he could experience it, craft a better storyline for himself, make it a little bit more interesting for us, the casters, and you guys, the viewers. An absolutely beautiful game, though. Big props to Himwee, big props to Tiger, big props to Sphinx for all giving us such an amazing showing tonight. But man, that reset from Tiger and that last set was absolutely beautiful. Top level Brawlhalla, everyone.
Yeah, that last set was one that you love to see. What an amazing 4 weeks it has been, guys. Like the journey we have been on. And something I didn't even wanted to mention just now, like Tiger just got the win. That's a fat. I actually don't know what the split is, but that is a fat amount of money going into Tiger's pocket after that one. sponsor and like this tournament, this wouldn't have happened without ESC Entertainment backing it, man. Like the sponsor for these past 4 weeks, the production crew, even the viewers and the players, and my man G10 over there. Like this could not have happened without all of you guys involved.
And of course, the great Kyler Alice providing his amazing commentary for you guys. He is much smarter than I am, and it's been a journey, man. It's been so fun getting to watch all these Brawlhalla games, getting to cast them with you, and I am very sad that it's over. But man, Tiger, it has been an honor and a pleasure to be casting his games, to be watching him absolutely dominate. That is a lot of money that he's going to be updating on his esports earning profile soon.
Yeah, he is going to have so much. Just again, just a congratulations to all the players tonight. It was quite the night. I think I enjoyed every match we had. Like Dolan versus having Dolan here was a pleasure as well. Dolan and Sphinx, they haven't been in these 4 weeks very much, but they were great, like an absolute treat to watch. So congratulations to all the players who came in the top 8, the top 12, the top 16, especially over the four-week period. Like that's impressive. Good job, everyone.
Yeah. Good job. Great job, everybody. But all journeys must come to an end, and sadly, this is the end of Brawlhalla SEA Challenger Series. It's been an absolute pleasure. Once again, a big thank you to ESC Entertainment Incorporated. And I don't know, man. I don't want the stream to end. I want to watch some more Brawlhalla, but I guess shout out to you guys, to all of our audience watching. We wouldn't be doing this if you guys weren't watching. Shout out to my girlfriend. She's also watching. She doesn't game, but like she's here to support. Thanks.
Hello, G10's girlfriend. Hope you had a blast watching your man.
She did. But as well, again, big thank you, Kyler, to you personally. It's you've taught me quite a lot about Brawlhalla while we've been casting, honestly. It's been a pleasure.
Well, thank you very much, G10. It has been an absolute pleasure working with you as well. Hopefully we can sort something out sometime in the future, guys. Maybe we can have something else, maybe another tournament, maybe just a fun show. Who knows what the future holds? But until then, we will be seeing you guys sometime at some point, whether it's in the community, whether it's something else. I'm going to stop trailing on because I have no idea where I'm going.
All right, let's just sign
off. I've been Kyler Alice. Yeah, I've been Kyler Alice, and I have been joined by the fantastic
G10 coming at you. It's been an honor. It's been a pleasure. We'll see you guys next time.